Sad music, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Is that an international symbol for sad? I'm sad. Actually, so happy. Seeing Sod Ferris, seeing anybody else that's in here, but seeing that it's not fucking 3 in the morning when I'm starting streaming, I'm so happy to see that. I cut my own hair. It looks fucking rough. I got this one piece that somehow I cut. I didn't know it. Then my wife walked up to the back of it. I was having her like trim up the back line, and she just up the back of it. And so, you're not gonna get to see the back. Anyways, welcome. We've done it again, or it's been a long time since we've done it, but the Hot Rodacy Galaxy of Sports Super 3 conferences have been refreshed for a new season, and we're here. And not a whole lot to do, but show you that. We got to get the stream fired up, of course, playing the game, do all the preseason scheduling, finishing of signing day, finalizing our draft class, do some quick roster, edit step chart shit, and we'll try to get a game in. So, yeah. Right. Let me find where the thingies are. Un momento. I had this shit all pulled up. I don't know why. Anyway. Here it is, the Super 3 conference for year 14. And it's just a bunch of teams, yeah, right? Like, what's new? Main thing, let me hide my face for a minute. Hawaii, who's been a long time mainstay, has been demoted. Cal has come up in their place. We had, for some reason, Arizona State and Arizona split. Like, they were in the same conference, the American, but one was in the other division. And so, I don't know why I did that. I switched Utah State, because there's not really any difference between West and East. So, that rivalry game can happen, hopefully. This conference is just now all Pac-10, Pac-12 teams. On this game, I think we're still Pac-10, so that's one of the major things you'll know is in the Standard 7. The Standard 7 Pac-10 is Pac-10 again. 2 teams have been pulled out to try and keep the Mountain West alive and to just kind of competitively balance a little bit. Air Force is in now. They won the Mountain West last year, beating Colorado State, and we don't always bring the Mountain West team up because it's a small conference, but Colorado State probably could have got in last year if there was an exception or at large, and we kind of said no because of the Mountain West thing. So this year I felt like I had to get them in, and Air Force is not too bad, and they're an option team, so the computer loves that. Southern Miss is gone. They had hung around in the Super 3. They had I think surpassed all of our expectations and been able to keep from getting relegated. But now another Sunbelt darling, South Alabama, you see there, down there by the Gulf Coast, they take their place. And so what was happening is things were clustering up here. We don't normally have Kansas, Nebraska, and Missouri all in, and Illinois all entering this season into the Super 3. Those teams, I've tried to keep, like natural rivalries or whatever, like somewhat. It just basically came down to Missouri's the furthest east, so Missouri's in the MAC with Illinois joining as well, and Kansas has joined the American here. Texas A&M, because they were. I mean, this American conference has a lot of the Big 12 in it. A&M used to be in the Big 12, so this kind of parallels their change to the SEC. They now have been included in the Conference USA. Florida State changed from one division, the West division of the conference, to the East. You see, Georgia's not here. Georgia State is. If you told me that one team in Georgia would still exist and it was them, I would not know what to think. I would probably bet against it. Ohio State is also the only team left in Ohio, as Cincy has dropped out. West Virginia also now missing. Virginia Tech's there. West Virginia was in the MAC, which is primarily, Mid-America. That's why we use that conference name. All the other conference names are just generic. We call American because it's Fievel goes west, so American West is how I've associated it. In my broken ass brain. But we have what else is going on down here? So basically, the conference has just kind of strayed, I guess, a little bit. Like West Virginia was here, but now La Tech is there. Tennessee's still here because they're more mid-America than App State, but App State's in the conference just because they don't really have major natural rivalries, the old ACC rivalries. We've tried to preserve here, try to keep this. And since Georgia moved out, that kind of made Florida State a natural, because they have their in-state rivals now all in the same division. So that's pretty much it. Well, anything else? I don't know. Like it's a fucking PowerPoint presentation, because it is. Any questions? And so, how do I get out of this? I don't think there's any bad photos in here that you shouldn't see. Here's my buddies. All right, it's American Conference. Arizona, as I mentioned, as we attempt to keep them more naturally tied to their Pac Bros and their Arizona State cross-state rivals. Air Force is in, Kansas is in, Utah State sliding over. There'll be a quiz on this, so Conference USA now. Is this the right one? No. I'm getting myself confused. I don't want to end up opening the last year's ones. What I did. Why is this? I can't close this. Have I ever used the fucking computer before? Too high for this, maybe. There we go. Conference USA for year 14. As we noted, Florida State's boofed over it. And this conference now has A&M from the American Conference previously. South Alabama as well coming up. In the MAC, we had to move Ohio State across divisions. I mean, you'll see me. I shouldn't be talking about all this in too much detail because I'll have to physically do it in the game. I haven't gotten to that part of the season to where conference realignment can be done yet. Raw Tech, a new addition. Penn State dropping out. Illinois, our national champions that were a standard 7 conference representative, now up in here legitimately reigning national champs. Missouri's here now. That's their first foray into Super 3 time, but it's all very nicely centered in the alphabet. And then the standard 7, all of the leftovers. Had to get real crafty with this. There was a bunch of shit trying to figure it out, but like Hawaii came down. I usually wanted to keep them in the Pac-10 because a team, like, I feel like there's layers to this. Mountain West is lower than Pac-10. Sunbelt, like, maybe these are like AAA. If you think of baseball, Super 3 is the big leagues, and then these are like AA. But Sunbelt teams have done very well, as App State's got a national championship. Dickie's now with a former Sunbelt team, ULM. And Southern Miss wasn't doing too bad. And so I was trying to put Southern Miss down in the Sunbelt, but because of Mississippi here, I rolled with that. There's a lot of Kentucky teams here. Georgia's now in there. And like I said, Pac-10, we were calling it a Pac-12. The game still calls it Pac-10. You can put as many teams in it as you fucking want. Like, this is actually the Big 16 instead of Big 10. And Big 12 actually has 12. We're trying to keep that honest. ACC is expanded to now have the full 16 in it. Try to keep a lot of the Florida teams together. Wake Forest existing ACC rivalry to some degree with Georgia Tech, NC State, and then also East Carolina. There's 3 North Carolina teams in there. More of a northern coastal here. West Virginia slots in here because of the natural rivalry with Virginia. Maryland to make room for Cincy and to make room for Penn State is now in the ACC like they used to be when they were on the game originally when you started up. They're there with former ACC rivals, but there's a rivalry with West Virginia. That makes sense. It's all geographic. Some old Big East stuff, I think. Maryland and Syracuse, maybe. I might be wrong about that. Nonetheless, also for competitive balance, you know, because if you put all these teams in here, like, without any other good teams, it's just like a matter of semantics that if you put like West Virginia in the Sun Belt, they're probably going to bounce right back up. Although Liberty came down and they haven't bounced. They had a good year, but not great. Ball State is a decent team on this game. Cincinnati's not bad. Wisconsin and Purdue can have a season here or there. Like, this isn't too lopsided of a conference. Toledo's solid. Rutgers has been decent. Penn State, and then in any given year, one of these teams can be competitive from the old MAC. And what else changed? I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, I don't see anything else. I mean, it just got real hard trying to figure out where to throw everybody, and so the Pac-10 shrank down, and so the other team that added to the Mountain West was Wyoming, because that's where they are in real life. So Hawaii, who just got demoted, Wyoming, who was up not too long ago, Colorado State, who keeps pushing and knocking on the door of getting up to the Premier Super 3, but that's not a bad little conference there. I hope you agree. And that's it. That is the end of our presentation. I don't know how to get the fuck out of this, though, so yeah. I hope you enjoyed that. I feel like I was at work. I hope you did not feel like you were. Let's turn down this music some more, and we're gonna get ready to do the football part of this. Yeah, until I just all clicked for me to shrink down the Pac-10 again, because I'm one of those people, like, it just bothers me. Like, the Big 10 has 16. It bothers me in real life that it's that way. It bothered me in that Big 12 didn't have 12 in it. So just those little details. Try to do that. It's in the game. It's impressive how much work you put into this. I mean, it's not really a lot of work. It's just like deleting one team's name and writing the other. But I'll just, like, last night I was watching other streamers and I was just sitting here thinking about, like, looking at the map, just looking at where they're all at, what made sense. Like, oh, this team used to play them before. Is that loud as fuck, or is it just my ears? I think my ears just goddamn exploded. Woo! It's like, don't need to hear, no big deal. It's all good. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know why. I cannot control the volume that comes in. I can control how you guys hear it, but... Oh, I guess I can turn it down on my headphones, which... Holy fuck. I didn't think I'd get hurt streaming, but I might have. I'm gonna turn this music off here. So, alright. Fucking down to business. Let's get the recruiting finished. It's gonna be a nice year for sure. Everybody knows Big Joe Cox is coming to town, and we love to see Joe Cox. We love to play with Joe Cox. It is going to be a treat to play with Joe Cox. I hope somebody at EA, when this game was creating these names, was giggling. Like, I just hope that they were saying the same stupid, childish, immature things I'm saying when they saw that name, or programmed the AI to possibly have that combination. Joe knows, man. Joe knows. End of season, I don't think there's anything I can do, right? It's just, let's go, we just push the fucking button. I'm gonna turn the music back on. It's kind of heavy, though, right? Like, really fucking OD on something kind of music. And I hope to God that none of your families have been affected by almost all my friends from childhood are in jail or dead from fucking goddamn heroin and meth. Yeah, so that ain't fun stuff to talk about. Let's change the topic. You did it, Coach. Everyone here is so impressed with the job you've done that we decided to offer you an extension. I know that this helps with the coach stability thing, right? Like, in the past, I debated why would I take it. If you leave inside of a contract, doesn't it hurt you, like, to some degree? But if you sign it while I'm here, I'm getting a boost. Maybe. I think. So, I'm going to go ahead and take it. We didn't even get a bowl game this year. But you see where we started from, 0-12. And just a couple years before that, they were 9-4. That was it. That's the, I mean, 3 winning seasons. 3 winning seasons in their history. 1 winning season, 2, 3, and then I've given them 2 in the last 3 years. So they probably like us, I hope. I mean, we're here to please, and we were desperate to get this natty. If we're gonna leave, I mean, I'd rather do it sooner than later. So house rule, can't leave unless I win it. And these super conferences have made it a little bit harder, I think. We probably could have won it like year 2 or 3 coming out of the Sun Belt and just, you know, one season, like everything collapses, like last season, where an Army sneaks in and non-Super 3 team Illinois cruises. I mean, do we even want to look at the jobs? Do we kind of want to look at them? No. Because, you know, we have whatever pick we want. And I don't want temptation. I don't want to waste the time. I like to do it a lot of times. I like to do the coaching carousel just to see, like, what jobs came open. So whoever Bill Clark is, sorry, you are no longer the head coach of Notre Dame. D'Antonio retired. I think he's already retired in real life, right? A few years before this. It's not a bad job. Mike Tressel going to get a chance to be a head coach. Be interesting. OC from Illinois. Going to make a big jump. Our old coach, when we got into the league, Scott Satterfield was our head coach. He's at BYU now. Is that even like would this is could you coach at both those religious schools? Hey yo, Jerron, what's going on? Welcome in, bud. Welcome in. We're into season here, and I already took a contract extension, but I'm looking at the coaching carousel just to see. And the big jobs here: Notre Dame, Michigan State. D'Antonio is retired. But the topic, like Scott Satterfield as BYU's coach, possibly going to the Fighting Irish Catholic. I don't know if this, like, is it possible? The game will let you do it, I'm sure. And I don't see any reason why you couldn't do it. Unless there's some kind of religious requirement that you have to, like, change your act, like, I don't know if, I think BYU, you have to be a Mormon to coach. I might be wrong, but I don't know that there's a rule that you have to be, or they just tend to always pick. And I just never thought about that. This game is fucking throwing religious paradox and profound, thought-provoking things. All right, so we're not taking these jobs, of course. Not bad jobs to get. Send to my next offer. Let's just see what we get. How's Joe Cox? Man, we just love Joe Cox. Can't wait to play with Joe Cox. The UNLV job. Oh. Prestigious. So, OC from Illinois is going to move just across the state a bit to Indiana, Notre Dame. And he was the DC, not the OC. All right. So Illinois DC job is open, I guess. So we're done with this. We're done with this. Joe Cox never gets old. I forget what I was saying. Like, every time I start thinking of new ones, sometimes I remember them, sometimes I forget. But I think the one where today, after I'd already thought of this like 1,000 times, was like, I just can't wait to play with Joe Cox. So childish, but it fucking, like 13 in my brain probably forever, or 15 maybe. Only I really moved past that. Just like Beavis and Butthead kind of shit on TV is still kind of where my land. Yo, Seahawks, what's going on? Hello. How we doing? We're just waiting on all the coaching carousels and things to happen here. We've accepted a contract extension for the time being. House rules: we won't leave until we win a natty, and we have not. And we unveiled the Super 3. So there'll be another chance to see as I have to manually do the conference realignment within the game, and once we get to that part. But go out there and look if you want. And I'm checking to make sure I posted the rest of it. Let me go here. Dude, this music's pretty heavy. I did not anticipate kind of like getting so down in it. Or up on it. Whatever. Why Louisiana Monroe? When I was national champion last, I had agreed that I would take the worst team. Whatever team that was, I would take the worst team. And Louisiana Monroe was 0-12. And that was the same year we started the Super 3 conferences. So it's a relegation promotion. If you click, if you're interested, you can. I just posted the actual conference, how the teams stack up. And so what basically happens is the worst team from each division of the Super 3, so that's 6 teams, and then the next worst at large get demoted, and then the winner of each of the standard 7 conferences, those champions get promoted. And then to try and keep it all balanced, that's where you see the map. I put them all on a map to try to make sure that if I have to shuffle, like Texas A&M moved from one conference to another, Virginia, no, we had to move people cross conference to the other division a couple times and stuff, and it's just basically we always err on the side of regional, and we always err on the side of trying to preserve any natural rivalries. So, like I didn't want to take A&M out of the American Conference because Texas and SMU and then Oklahoma, some of the old Big 12 rivalries and things. But just like they moved to the SEC and had to start new rivalries, that's kind of where they're now in my division. Let's see if when do I get a chance to rearrange them? Not yet, I guess. What's I gonna do? I can't even see it. I can't see conference standings. We're at that point in time where there are no standings. Well, shit. You'll just have to take my word for it. You'll have to hang around until I get to it if you want to see it. So coach changes. Let's take a real quick glance. Air Force, new coach on every position. They clean house up. Is that true? No. Offensive coordinator was re-signed. That's it. I don't know what's going on with Air Force. They're a pretty solid team. The game doesn't know that they've been promoted to the Super Conference, right? Like, they just know that last year they were 8-4, and that guy probably got a decent job offer. Or 9-4, I guess. I don't know what's going on with this. It's confusing looking at it like this. I always just usually go through the carousel and watch them. So now, all these guys that are getting re-signed just appears busy. Let me just go head coach only. So Air Force changed. Someone re-extended, re-upped. Rob Smith from the other Arizona school. Elijah Drinkwitz staying put at Arkansas. And Brent Venables, Kirk Herbstreit's favorite fucking person. Arkansas State's new coach. Jeff Monken resigns. Ludwig at Satterfield stayed with the Stormin' Mormons. Ball State. Scott Frost, you got that team to a decent point and bailed on them. Aaron Keene, I'm not quite sure who you are, bud. Good luck. Tyrone Riley gets a new starting job at Bowling Green resigns. Hawaii's got a new coach. They had a rough year. They got bumped out of the Super 3. And, who was it that got fired? Some dude. I don't know. Pat Narduzzi, national champs, gets a new contract. Matt Canada gets another year or two. Gasser. Iowa State's got a new coach. Darren Frazier. I feel like that name sounds familiar. Maybe it's that defensive coordinator or somebody that was already there. I don't know if that's true. Get down with Joe Cox. Idaho's worst team there. Yeah, we've so I did a couple of team builder teams, and Idaho and UTEP ended up getting scrapped. So they don't exist. Unfortunately, Coastal Carolina, Georgia Southern don't exist on here. When we put in teams, we put in App State, we put in Liberty. I want to say we put in one other one, maybe Georgia State. So let's get through there. Let's get through here. Mike Tressel is now the man in Michigan State. Petrino retired, so Jeremy Pruitt now in charge. The Louisiana Raging Cajuns coach got canned, so Burt Watts, GG, good luck. Sonny Coombe. Hardy Nickerson? Who's this? Retired? Sonny Coombe is a good coach. 15-22 as a head coach, but he was on our staff somewhere as an assistant. Nick Howell taking over for Jim McElwain. Is that his name right? Florida coach. Coached a couple other places. Cristobal still there. Purdue skipper. Literally, skipper was fired. Rice has a new coach. Travaris Robinson. Good luck. South Bama. They had some success. Their coach bailed, and now it's all up to Brian Jean Marie. As South Bama's in Conference USA, the big boy leagues now. Will Muschamps re-upping at South Carolina. Tuiaki from Southern Miss canned as they get demoted this year. Venables was fired at Tennessee. I didn't know he was already a head coach. George Barnett. Good luck. A&M's coach was fired. Oh, I guess they didn't get promoted this year, but they didn't get demoted. Doesn't mean they had a good season. They just held on. Bill Clark, now the man in Tulsa. Dick Dickey with the... How long was this extension? Does it say? 4 years? We got to get it done in 4 years. We got to get this natty in 4 years. I don't like leaving a team, but at the same time, like I said earlier, if I'm going to leave, better do it sooner than later. And then the next stop, wherever that might be, potentially the place that I end up serving out the rest of my senior years, drinking bourbon on the sidelines. Or Dickie, not me. Just forget. There's a whole other person. It's not me. I'm just the guy controlling him. Kevin Ball now at UMass. UMass, that's probably the program I go to next. In terms of challenges, I don't know that anything would be tougher than playing in the independent, the only independent team, UMass, and trying to build that program because they've got such a terrible record. They've been bad for so long. 1-11, 2-10, 4-8. Nice job. 2-10, 4-8, 5-7. 2013. So the year that this game was, the year before this game, And then no other records. Is UMass the team that I put in here, maybe? Team builder team I put in here? I don't know. I know Georgia State, we already saw that, sorry. My fucking brain is tripping up. But yeah, that glory year, 2013, I think now I remember UMass wasn't a Bull FBS team at that before that. But that team has no tradition, has had such limited taste of success, and that's no way to go through life. I want to change that for him. USC's got a new man, Jason Moore. He came from some other job. USF is still hanging on to a super... No, they're not. Disregard. They got moved around. They got bumped into the ACC. For some reason, they were in the SEC conference. Mike Yursich now getting a chance. James Franklin. Wasn't he at Vandy to begin with? Isn't that where he started? Is it Missouri? But is Joe Cox. He's one with Georgia. I was trying to say. Anyway, I'm going to get through this here. We'll make it through this eventually, and that's the end of it. Scott Frost is now the coach at West Virginia. Mark Stoops is at Washington State. I didn't realize that. And there you have it. That is your coaching changes. Let's see if we lose any boys. Washington's a 5th rounder. That's it. This dude's just... This is one of the guys that I might actually like download the draft class so I could put it on Madden 25. Like this guy, especially this season, he went like over 1,800 yards receiving. Almost 1,900. I thought he was good the years before, and we used the hell out of him. But, I mean, I don't know. I fucking really abused it this year. 108. Almost doubling. And then he absolutely did double his best receiving yards prior. 15 TDs. The dude just exploded. We'll miss you, bro. GG. Couple of depth guys here, role players on their way. All the best in your future endeavors. Jeremy Johnson, I think, played every position on the line for us. Thank you for your services. Drew Henderson, former linebacker, had to bump down to left end because things got so bad on our D-line for a while. Cam Hill, fellow who never really reached his potential. 328. Let's just hope he shed the weight before he has health issues. Anthony Johnson, guy, don't know that he got a lot of time. I think this year, though, he ended up playing some guard. Jimmy Robertson, you know, when we first got here, he was the speed option, and we won some games with them. People might second guess Coach Dickie this time, all this time for not having him in, but yep, we'll miss you. Thank you for your work. Jeremy Morris, yeah, unforgettable. Seth Heron played a lot. Didn't necessarily play well a lot. Jeremy Hills, big boy, we miss you. Played offensive line. I think he played center one year. Josh Murphy, this guy had a good arm, and he was the probably best arm talent on the team, but never could get it to figure out. I have many seasons, many different times had a quarterback that, despite the rating, was not my best dude, and we rolled the dice with Baldwin most of the time. Losing him, we'll appreciate it. We will appreciate it, the good times and the bad. Corey Jacobs, who got kind of thrown into a starting role just his senior year, having a pretty good season, 4 interceptions for us. Travis Dennis got a little bit of playing time this last season, and we've got rookies coming in that are already better. So, goodbye. Yo, Ryan HB, what's going on? Long time no see, bud. Hope you're doing well. We're getting ready to start year 14. And this is, I believe, year 4 or 5 of the Super 3 conferences, which we have unveiled tonight for the next season. I still have to build them out and do the, the actual swapperoo inside the game. So I'm sure that'll be lovely and everybody will appreciate it. I tried to write out exactly how to do it, so it won't take me too long. But if you're interested, there's a link to where the new alignment is. I'm looking at it again myself just to make sure it's working like I thought. So yeah, what we've done is, if you're not already familiar with Super 3 conferences, is basically Premier League, relegation, promotion, and each of the Super 3 conferences have 16 in them. Each year, the worst team in each of the divisions, so there's 2 in each conference, the 6th division losers, or chumps as I call them. We trade the chumps for champs. There's standard 7 conferences. Most of the time we get each conference champion a spot. Sometimes Mountain West isn't great. We don't always give if there's a really strong candidate in another conference, because like SEC I think's got 16 teams in it, and the Big 10 is actually the Big 16, and Pac-12 used to be Pac-12, but it's back to Pac-10. A couple of weird things in there, but we've been doing it for I think 4 years, 4 seasons. It's hard to remember. It started when we got to ULM, so however many seasons we've been here. Love to export that. I've got the game somewhere. Need to find it. Keep talking about doing that, and I know Stoner Gamer's going to be doing that, so definitely go check that out if you're not already aware. A good friend, one of our favorite streamers here. But hope you're doing well, Ryan HB. We've got a good draft class coming in, so that 6-6 record up there is just haunts me. It makes me so sad. But I think things will turn around pretty quick this team. The 3rd ranked recruiting class as of right now, and then still got signing day where I think we might land another 5-star, maybe 4-star, maybe both. Who knows? Just chilling? Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. And anytime you're able to chill, well, it's better than the alternative of fucking being all up in it and shit. So only guy that gets drafted is our tight end, Adam Washington. Wish him all the best. I feel like he's a steal of the draft. Dude can block too. 275, 278. He also, what people maybe not realize, has had, I think, over 30 tackles in his career on special teams. No transfer requests, all right. I often forget to do this. Like, let's look at the other teams, right? See who got the most, if any. Bama only has 2 guys go, no first rounders. App State, some of our boys, we recruited Shannon Sharp there. These are going to be probably some creative players, some of our community created named players. Shannon Sharp overall, I wish I could see like exactly what the draft pick is. First round, he's a 99. This dude's probably top 5 pick. Somebody may have mortgaged their future to get this dude. Hunter Borish, I know this was another community name player. 98, gonna be a first rounder. Ye Old Sloth, one of our good friends of the stream. He gets a first. I would not, when we had him and named him and recruited him, I don't know that it was ever like that, right? But, oh yeah, good for him. Austin Sims recruited him. He's leaving early, so a lot of these dudes at that point at App State, we had the recruits coming in to where you couldn't really get on the field that first year, right? We were getting them all redshirted. Vince Woods, Eli McBride. Name's ringing a bell for anybody. Nathan Kent, not too bad. Josh Gandy, I remember him. And that's it. Pretty good crop of dudes coming out of there, no doubt. 1 pick for Arizona State 3. Holly, first rounder at cornerback. Interesting. Army putting out 5 draftees. Strong safety. Three for Auburn. BYU first round right in. I'm pretty sure if you count and see all the first rounders that it says, it's probably like 60. Or there's like more than are in an actual NFL round. Be kind of cool if it told you what team drafted them, yeah. But I mean, it can't know, right? Because that draft class you took to Madden, so you could see then. You could do it that way, but it doesn't know, like, you know, it doesn't have that draft. I guess in this game's mind, that draft class is out there, but it doesn't know what happens to it. Also played some of my North Texas Dynasty. Nice. I at one point wanted to win and try to win a natty with every team that wore green. I don't really have any connection or knowledge of North Texas really, but like I always just like their unis, especially when they used to kind of be like 80s Philadelphia Eagles, wasn't it? But just kind of a slightly different shade of green. Right, we're only in the B's, so Ball State putting out a pretty solid linebacker. Tight end from Baylor. Punter from BC. Getting drafted as a punter is a pretty good thing. Doesn't happen a lot. Erie Everett, first rounder. QB here might be a steal of the draft. Terrell McDonald. Kicker from Cincy. So far, App State's by far the most exciting crop of dudes. Not too bad here. Florida's got some gamers. Florida State, a couple studs. Yeah, Darius Morris was in the Heisman contender a couple years. Fresno has a dude. You from Georgia. Illinois. How are they just silently, quietly this powerhouse and they burst into the national title scene one year? And then they've got 2 second rounders, 2 third rounders. I mean, this is legit talent. That running back, Avery Clark, we watched the Natty. It's in my last VOD. He was a big part of them keeping the chains moving so they could kick their 5 field goals. Trey Bowie, not a bad guy. Probably got a good future. Brandon Neal's a 95 overall, so going 3rd round. Need Mel Kiper in here or some shit. Tell us what kind of had to have some kind of injury pass or off the field situations. Need my fucking Mel Kiper like helmet hair going right now. Get into this shit. Byron Walker, Indiana QB, on his way out. Chauncey Gonzalez, 4th rounder. I don't know if any of these dudes were there when I was there at these the last recruit class that I never actually saw, or I think it's past my realm of influence from the Indiana days. Iowa's got a few, nothing too great. There's the fucking mother load. 3 first rounders. Ryan Bell. Jesse Green. I'm at some point go back at like the season, and on the, if you ever want to do this, go into the YouTube and see where I was recruiting and scouting people back then, and see if I ever, you know, dabbled with these guys, if I ever had them on our radar and we just couldn't get them. Because I mean, we're Louisiana, right? Like, we're going after guys like this with LSU and Louisiana Tech and Texas A&M, any other regional, Tulane. It's a pretty nice little hotbed there, but LSU's getting the big boys, the bad boys. Good tight end here. Free safety. Damn, there's even more. All right. I think that's the big boy. I don't know that any other is going to meet that. Pretty solid crew from Miami, though. Pretty solid crew of offensive linemen. Damn. Yeah, this was the freaking anomaly here. Like, when all the awards were being given out, the finalists, fucking all the finalists were centers from Miami. Like, how is that possible, dude? How is that possible? If we get one blue chipper at center, like, it'll be 3 or 4 years before we get another one. I have not been able to just stack them up like that. Not yet, I guess. I mean, it's been really just a grind. This is the first year we've probably get all of our scholarships accepted and awarded. Michigan here has a bunch of guys, but not the top round talent, but impressive nonetheless. They're putting out some boys. Always got good offensive linemen. They're always at the top. See, David Grimes, first rounder. Clay Smith, local Michigan boy. Nice tight end there. Michigan State, not too bad either. Got no second rounder like Michigan did, but they've got more third rounders, so pretty even with them. A lot of Michigan local guys. St. Mary's ain't too far from where I grew up. 3 halfbacks, though. Got 3 halfbacks going in the NFL draft and a fullback. 4 running backs. Doing something up there with the running backs. Minnesota, not too bad. Missouri, a couple. Navy, a few. Nebraska putting out a little bit of talent. A couple first rounders. Aaron Darby. Jason Rhodes. Pretty solid dudes. I'm saying LSU, I think, wasn't that the one that just had the laundry list and it scrolled down? I had to go down another to see a couple other ones at the bottom. Iowa State, not too bad, but only 1 first rounder. 2 running backs, 3 running backs. Nick Mixon. Oklahoma, got a few studs. Well, at least one. That running back looks like 6'4", 223. That's like some Eddie George shit, beating you up, running at you, making you run the other way. Only bad thing is I have to play NCAA on an emulator. Use lower graphic settings, so my CP, yeah, kind of makes the gameplay a little choppier. I'm playing this on Xbox. The I had the game originally when it came out, and then somewhere like 2017 or so, I sold it. And then like the next year, I was like, dude, why? I need to go get it. And it was only like $45, I think, when I bought it. You don't get them that cheap anymore. All right, not a bad class from OU. Oklahoma State, they just got demoted. They did not win a game all year, so the fact that they had somebody drafted is pretty solid. And they won, but a nice linebacker from Ole Miss, 3 from Oregon. Big time right tackle. Penn State got a stud D tackle going on. Kicker. I don't know if you see a kicker get taken that high often, do you? It has a second rounder. SMU got 3. South Carolina got a couple. Right tackle looks like a solid dude. Andre Whitworth, isn't that? What's the dude's name that plays for the Rams? That used to play for the Bengals. I think he went to LSU. Is his name Andre Whitworth too? Andrew Whitworth? Maybe I'm wrong. Look at Stanford though. Got a bunch of dudes. No first rounders, but this left guard looks underrated. Another right guard. Get a 93 rated right guard in the 5th round. Nice. That's nice. So nice. Andrew Whitworth, yeah. Texas with 3 first rounders. They've hung pretty solid in the American Conference. And you type in Natty in chat. Let's see who. Oh shit. What is it? Clicking over there. I keep forgetting who has won national championships. Yeah, Texas wasn't too long ago because App State ended up playing Texas when I won my natty. I think maybe both years. But then Texas played Navy in the natty. And last year we had Illinois and Army, where Navy probably could have been in. At least Indiana. I think Indiana got the biggest slap with the bag of dicks. They just got completely hosed with not getting that. After winning their conference championship, beating Navy, Army comes from non-conference championship winner who lost the head-up game against Indiana and freaking snuck into the natty. So, I'm trying to speed it up here. I'm fucking just taking forever. I'm going to give best class to LSU. I don't think anybody's going to get on that level. Nope. All right. Ain't nothing else to do but do it. So what else? Already done transfer requests. We're moving to finalize recruiting. Finally. Yep. If you still sitting here watching me after all that, I fucking love you, bro. Cheers and chongs to you. Can you do that? We still have that. Three main dudes. Matt Davis is the guy I'm gonna probably put like a third or half of my recruiting points on. Matt Robinson would be nice, but we already got linebacker recruited and committed. Plus we got Chad Manson for 2 more years, who's the greatest linebacker we have, at least currently. And Terrence Jackson would be nice, and I think we don't need to spend that much on him to get it. So we hopefully will land him as well. But let's do it. Let's get this shit done. Put away all this nonsense for a second. Alright, so here it is. Finish what we started with this recruiting. Matt Davis, I think, for sure. Nothing to do there. We thought about throwing this dude a scholarship offer, but honestly, I think we're at a point where we might end up having dudes with scholarship offers who we can't take on. So we have 18 scholarships awarded. We have 35. How many people do we have on this list? 35. So that's 17 guys. So there's 10 dudes that aren't going to get scholarships. And there's three dudes that have a scholarship offer that may not get a spot currently. And there's maybe, is that right? Is that how the math works? I've got 17 people, 7 scholarships left. Yeah, 10. And then this number, there's 3 people that are sitting out there that, I don't know what I'm fucking doing. You know how much I hate math? Like fucking Scott Steiner math here. Alright. All these dudes want to visit now after the season. That's great. Let's just do this. We're down by 190. This is the man we need the most. Washington, you saw, got drafted. We've got a guy, Henry, who's a good receiver but not a blocker. Matt Davis can do a little bit of everything. He can do a little bit of everything. Shit, what am I doing? Smashing buttons. .89 catching is just out of this fucking world. But the 72 run block is way above average for some of these guys we've been looking at. Like, this guy's a 67. 67. So, like, this guy would be nice to have. I think we gave him a scholarship offer, yeah. So he might come. He's pretty well down the list. It looks like, unless we want to throw a bunch of points at him, which I don't. Matt Davis. I just don't know, right? What's Southern Miss going to give him? Is he the last missing piece of their puzzle too? We don't generally keep people on our list if we're losing by now, so I'm not worried about too many people declining our scholarship offers, but I might get some guys stolen from us. I could give him an offer. He'd be the only person maybe that doesn't have one. That Kevin Smith. Just homers, you know, dudes that we've come so far with this dude. We've got Robbie Jackson. This is where, like, losing Matt Robinson doesn't hurt us too much. They're very similar players. Neither one of them are great speed. We've got a couple of athletes guys though that could be some interesting edged style, like hybrid position. to take some points off of our boy here. So any experts, anybody that knows what I should be doing, generally like what amount is too much, I'm not opposed to you telling me I'm backseating. I feel like I have a pretty good idea that I gotta give him probably 10,000 just to be sure because of how important he is. But if that seems like it's excessive, like there's no way that they'll give that much, then I don't want to be a fool here. There are a lot of other spots that need some attention. And I don't know if just giving all the other points to our linebacker recruit, like if that would be enough. So let's see what else. Terrence Jackson, I'm just not sure how much we need to plop down on him. I don't know if San Diego State would come in all crazy and hot on him and take him. We're chancing it. Bill Sullivan. This is the guy that I don't know if that's how it should go. I think I could take off another 1,000. If we were in the lead, we're not even in the lead. Stop there. It's as far. This is the guy that we thought about giving a scholarship offer. He's a homer. He's just wants to come to school here. He's slow as shit. I don't think it move him to a DN. 6'6". He's a JUCO dude though. I mean, don't be here long. Rather give the 50 points to this dude. I feel like Arkansas is gonna come hard. But not as hard as Joe Cox. We've got a huge ass lead on this dude, but he's not close to being locked. He don't have any offers from other guys. These athletes usually seem to come a little cheaper. If we lose him, it's not going to be the end of the world either, so. Is this dude especially fast? No. His play recognition is pretty solid. Agility, that gets us how hard I need to go. I feel good with that, but should I feel good about that? I'm losing, but no, we're just now peeking up the lead, and I feel like 500 is probably like the least. That's probably not even enough. This is the kind of shit I could sit here and change these numbers and fucking take 5 off, get down to the point where I'm literally just taking 5 off of each person. I'm not gonna do that. Don't let me do that. Just gonna fucking roll the dice. I feel pretty good. that even if we don't get any, if we get none of these dudes. Oh, I forgot about fucking this guy, yeah. Speed. Speed. Decent route running. He could be a returner. Its elusiveness is kind of... Do we have a big lead? Yeah, we do have a big lead. Let's just give him a couple. Make sure he feels appreciated. All right, we're going to throw one more scholarship offer out. You want to do a vote? Do you guys care to vote on it, or just want me to fucking hurry up and get through this? Because what I was going to vote is whether we want Shelby. I won't use a poll. We'll just do this. You just put it in chat if you want Shelby to get a scholarship offer here. Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith's definitely going to come if we ask him to. The other dude, the center, Shelby, probably won't. Because we've given him no points. Ryan Williams, if we give him an offer, might come. So, does this guy have a Scully? Yeah, Hiram Thomas. I should probably try to throw some points at him, but he's already got the lead. Kelly Collins, we don't necessarily need. So I'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. We'll run it for like two seconds. Not even that. Where the fuck is all my streamer stuff? Okay. Last 50 points. Scully or who was it? The D tackle, Scully or outside linebacker. 50 more points on T. Jackson. Fuck, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just losing my mind, going off track. There's one other dude that I can't even remember, so fuck him, I guess. If you have any preference, we can put 50 more points on T. Jackson up here. We could put 50 more points on Hiram Thomas if you really want. We can give a scholarship offer to Kevin Smith. I believe is the guy that made Jay and Silent Bob, isn't it? Yeah, I guess that's it. D tackle, Kevin Smith. Outside backer, Ryan Williams. And we just put some more points on T. Jackson here. If you don't vote, that's fine. I will make a decision. Yeah, I never even got to the point to offer this dude one, so that's at least good. I didn't waste money. Waste those 50 points. I don't even remember giving Brian Neal a scholarship offer, but some bitch took it. Here he is. This guy. He's got an offer, so shit. He's probably coming. Let me give him points at all. Hopefully we land Riley, speedster. Fuck, I didn't put my own vote in. I was trying to there at the last second. Alright then, well. Your silence means consent. I don't think that'll hold up in court, actually. Dude's too slow. And he's a junior. More points on T. Jackson. Kind of want to put points on Hiram Thomas. But Terrence Jackson's better. And we got a slight lead. We might still get Thomas. So let's do it. Just don't spend any more time thinking about it. Eyes getting tired from staring at this thing. Alright, I think we're ready to... I just want to make sure I don't miss the conference realignment thing. Like, I feel like sometimes it's sneaky. I don't... It's just... I've not played in so long. Maybe I'm just paranoid about nothing. Here we go, signing day. Here we go. Cheers to y'all. Cheers and chongs. Smoke some more. I might fucking turn comatose here. Bill Sullivan's a quarterback. But I think we're going to try to run him at some kind of hybrid, like, package linebacker. It's not fast enough to be a corner. It's not strong enough in block shedding and hitting to be a true backer, but he's got really good play recognition. So Matt Davis came home. We lost Matt Robinson. Lost the kicker. Terrence Jackson went to Arkansas. I knew they were gonna come hard for him. 74 is not too bad. Redshirt him, and he'd probably be starting the last 2 years he's there. New QB tight end connection. You know, at Bill Sullivan though, gonna be stuck behind Joe Cox, right? Hiram Thomas went to Auburn. Burner, wide receiver, went to Oregon. Barry went to Nebraska. Hey, look, Ryan Williams came. We didn't offer him a scholarship, so I don't know. Look, it's not yellow like the other guys are either. Does that basically mean that he agreed to walk on without a scholarship? Like, we had a high enough rating and no one else gave him a scholarship? Is that how that works? It's kind of weird. Interesting. But yeah, we're going to have unused scholarships again. I should have fucking just started throwing scholarships to all those dudes. Where did that dude, what was his name? The D tackle. Kevin Smith went to Pitt. Alright, well, let's get it all out there on the table and see all of it now together with the depth chart thingy dang. Still paranoid about fucking that realignment option being hidden somewhere. Let's just take one look at this. See, it says we have 5 scholarships remaining. Can I do anything with that? It would be badass if you could come in here and then like say, all right, offer scholarship, like offer walk on, because this dude, he didn't go anywhere either. So I don't know if these guys will walk on. If I remove these dudes, does it do anything? No, I don't know. Probably just wasting time trying to look at this way. But I mean, we've got some dudes here. This is by far the best recruiting class. Even a couple of guys like this who, you know, aren't bad. They got, you know, some depth. We've got, so we don't get short. We've got guys that have wanted to come here and just be part of the teams as homers, getting no points, just a scholarship offer. Bunches of defensive ends. This wide receiver is not too bad. New fullback. And then the king of kings, Joe Cox. Are you ready to see me play with Joe Cox? .6'4", 232. He could be a linebacker. He's similar, very similar to Bill Sullivan, except this guy's 6'4", 232. Bill Sullivan's only like 222. And Bill Sullivan's got a little better tackling. It's one of those stats that just make it. This guy's got a 90. They both have 90 arms, but Joe Cox is an 83 in accuracy. And I mean, hell, you know, something happens if Joe Cox doesn't work out. We can maybe bring in, switch positions, have Bill Sullivan give her a go next year maybe. Robbie Jackson's going to be a big contributor. A little undersized, but definitely going to be helpful trying to rebuild this defense. Philip Walker, going to be a pretty good corner if I'm not mistaken. It's not letting me look at what they actually look like, so do the actual scouting part. But what I wanted to do was look at the top classes, see how it all shakes out. We end up going in as 4. More 5 stars than the teams above us. But that is by far the best that we've done here. And it's just insane though. Like when you start looking at how these conferences are, Indiana, Notre Dame, Michigan, Army, Ohio State, Boston College are all in the same super conference. 90 plus pass rushers. Damn, I wish. We got 2 defensive ends. One's a run stopper. One's a pass rusher, and he's got like 87 on power moves, 86 or 85 on finesse moves, and he hopefully will be the pass rusher we have been lacking. Georgia, despite getting demoted from a Super 3's got themselves 11 ranked program. And then, you know, LSU's in the same conference as us. Not good to see. Georgia was. They're no longer. Florida is. But Minnesota and Navy and Tennessee are all in the same conference as those teams I showed above. Army, Ohio State, Boston College. They're all in the MAC together. It's insane. You see how some of the other teams, App State, not having one of their greatest years, but we have a 5-star. As they lost Shannon Sharp, QB, they've got D Powers coming in. The future. Big tackle. Big 6'4" tackle to partner up with them. And a 4-star quarterback, Jay Jackson. Guy who may never actually touch the field. Well, that's about it, right? Let's get out of this. Finish this up. My eyes are starting to bug out on me. We advance. Position changes. Let's see Joe Cox with the QB beside his name for the first time. Dude, the highest rated player we have is an 86. That's a little discouraging. And as of right now, if it was to be Chris Harrison, host of The Bachelor, or The Bachelorette, or maybe both, I don't know. That is a little, he's got 62 awareness. I don't know. You know, we may end up having to give him a shot if Joe Cox doesn't work out. But here for the first time we're seeing Sullivan. I just feel like we can, I don't know what position to change him into. And, but from a QB standpoint, you see Cox has more agility, more acceleration, and break tackle, truck it, more like offensive rushing skills, elusiveness. So when you look at that, carrying is not, I wish that was opposite flip-flop, but Sullivan is not as good at accuracy. His tackling's not quite as good, but I mean, I don't know. Joe Cox could do it all. We can play him on both sides of the field. I don't fucking know. But this, the play recognition, 87, zone coverage at 84. Like if we can put this dude out there somehow in like a dollar package, or put him in some kind of weird quarters personnel package, I feel like this guy can make some plays. He's just a ball player. And so that's why getting both of them, we knew this is the man, I guess. It's a 77. Let's see what else. So the game told us that Sullivan was a QB, and I don't know if it said that what Cox was as well, but probably QB. There it is, final. Phil Walker, JUCO, I forget. Let's see, the corner. Pretty sure. Safety. Real good. Let me think about this. Let's look at, I thought we had some decent players here. So on strong safety, Nolan's the dude. He's the dude in waiting. Murphy's got one more year. And we're happy to have Murphy's stud. I don't know if the plan was, like, Wilson's not the plan. We could move one of them, let Nolan play. Dude, this guy. Some of these guys we've had that walked on, you know, we just have not been able to get all of our scholarships given away. So we have Andrew Ford and all. But this dude I remember getting because he's got 99 acceleration. He's kind of like a freak. He's only 77 in speed, but 99 acceleration. His awareness isn't terrible. And his hit power, if I remember, was pretty solid. Jumping is power, yeah, 80 hit power. So like special teams, and the block shedding's an 84, pursuit's a 98. Like special teams, dude. Gotta have guys like that, and I love gamers, man. You know, on paper, all the statistics say they're not going to do it, and then chasing a dude down with just pure heart. Jamal Edwards is the guy that we just landed. I feel like maybe he is the answer potentially next year. If we're going to do anything, if we're going to play that bad, we're going to go with James Wilson and let this guy redshirt. But all signs are pointing towards, I don't know. Let me see this dude again, because this guy's the future. His awareness isn't great. His speed, I don't know if he can move to free safety. Yeah. So, Philip Walker. No red shirts for you, but you're going right in as a starter. So that's going to be probably setting the tone for the season. Our defense has been really tough trying to stop the pass, and I don't know that it's going to get any better, unfortunately, seeing that reality of the defense kind of being what it is. So Bill Sullivan's QB number is higher. I don't know why. His awareness is a little better, I think, is the only difference. Yeah, I mean, he's that weird, like, not a great second defensive secondary. I don't know, I'll put him at backer. I think I gotta put him at safety. And just know that he's not gonna play at safety. There's a nickel, or on those dollar packages and those weird like quarters packages, I think he is considered a safety. So is this the move? Is this the move? Knowing that, I mean, this position is already like occupied. What if we start Bill Sullivan this year and redshirt the other dude? Make him QB. So if I put him at safety, I can use him on defense, but then we can have him play quarterback at times too, right? If I put him at QB, I don't think it'll let me play him at free safety, does it? Preseason QB competition. So let me. I'm with you. I'm tracking. I'm with you. Let's let him play QB, but let me see. I can always change it back. I can always change it back. I'm going to go to depth chart real quick. Or not. Doesn't let me do position subs or anything else right now. Fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I put him there, can I do him as both? But if I use him at quarterback, I don't know that the game lets you put him in as both. And cornerback might even be the one that I know will let you can definitely play. Maybe I don't know if it even stops you from doing it. We're going to take a chance on it. I have my defense is so bad, dude. That 87 play recognition. I need to put athletes out there and get creative, and I've got no that freshman redshirt safety who's the next. He's the next dude. I'm just get him a package where I put them all out there. Fucking safety mania. Guess we just go for it. I can't tell for sure if it's the right thing to do. But we'll put him at corner or safety. we'll see. It's weird. I feel like in the past I've gotten jammed out, like where I put a guy at linebacker and it wouldn't let me. But cornerback, I feel like it does. Maybe it lets you do all of them. It doesn't matter, but let me just look and see if there's any natural position changes that we should do. And this dude's not bad. 67 or 76 speed, like his acceleration though. He's got better awareness. Like it's in most circumstances, like he would have been the guy we roll with. I feel like he's not bad. This guy, I don't know why he's here. This guy's probably gonna get cut. This guy hasn't been redshirted yet, and he's better than this guy, so like the ceiling seems higher. McKinley, back for another year, still slow as shit. Problem is the speed guy. These new guys we just brought in, Joseph's a JUCO, he's not a speed guy. Zach Mitchell's even slower. Most likely both going to redshirt. And then when Problem's gone, it'll be McKinley. And whichever one of these dudes steps up, Mitchell might have to just wait his turn and come after, because Joseph won't be here too long. And Lorenzo Simon, you're probably getting cut, bro. Got some speed, but... And Slaughter, I think our intention was to... I mean, Schultz is still here for more year, but Slaughter plays some backup tight end too. His catching's not terrible. This fella here, we didn't recruit him. I think he just wanted to come here. So 83 for a fullback, sounds good, right? But redshirt him. If we get anything out of him, it'll be after Slaughter and Schultz are gone. And this is so crazy, trying to sort out these wide receivers. We've had like staggered redshirting to try and let people get on the field, and there's just not much speed. Brandon Bradford immediately comes in and is 79. Damian Baker didn't progress any, it doesn't seem like, last year. But that's some decent speed. These dudes are really good possession receivers. And then we've got our boy Fred Wright one more year. This guy's just a grinder. Whenever he's on the field, he's usually making plays, clutch catches. And then Derek Ward, another recruit, new guy, probably redshirting. Lewis Young already did redshirt. Charlie Talley's a junior, and probably maybe redshirt him this year. Devin Williams is slow as shit, probably getting cut. And Kevin Brown's kind of speedster, he might get cut. Jeff Jackson, I don't know whose fucking kid this guy is, but the only reason he's on this team is because he knows somebody. We just have scholarships that aren't getting accepted, and so there's these couple of dudes that, I mean, maybe they're the guys that keep our GPA high. There's nothing wrong with that. Maybe the guys like me, who was like, he's good to kick around in practice, but you ain't gonna put him on the field. But Matt Davis immediately stops the bleeding where, Washington left. Matt Davis is now the man. Receiver extraordinaire. I think we're going to have to do some like substitution formation subs to make sure Brad Henry's there for blocking. His awareness. I'm pretty sure he's the better option here on the one game. Davis's release is much better. Actually, Davis is a better blocker, so he's Slaughter when we do two tight ends on running plays. That'll be the formation sub. Is it Slaughter? So Mike Richards gets a year older, and the line's a little less as bad. Ryan Hines redshirted last year. Maybe the answer in the future, but he ain't right now. John Johnson, I don't know how many years this dude's been here. It seems like forever. Currently the starter projected at left guard. That's not a good situation. That's not a good sign of things to come. Holy shit. All these dudes are so bad, bro. Our center is a freshman, 74. There's our stud, though, DeMarcus Williams. He didn't get a chance to redshirt because he was just thrown in as the dude. A couple guys here behind him just as filler. Terry Butler, redshirt him. Probably. Good lord. And then Quentin Ball, and that's it. There's no other guy behind him. How is that possible? Holy hell, dude. Have they not progressed yet? Or is this it? We have that week, right? There's like just 1 week just for progressions. Both a lot of one tight end plays, keep rotating. I mean, you know I like to run it, so I might just have a formation where I have a tackle or something. I don't have any spare tackles, though. I don't have anything. Like, I usually keep a couple garbage dudes around because they're fast. Like, you know, Derek Johnson, maybe he can play tight end. But it's so thin, dude. I don't know what has happened or what I was thinking. Because we only got one guard. We didn't get anybody, no offensive lineman this year. I don't know what the fuck. I knew that this guy was in place. I think I don't know. I think because we had a bad season, maybe like they didn't progress much, or I don't know if we've gotten the progressions yet, so that this guy might end up being like an 84 and this guy might end up being an 80 and he might be an 80, right? Tell me this, please. I don't know, dude. Fuck. These guys immediately slot in as starters, both these dudes. And that's about what our seniors were rated last year. So, I mean, growing pains to be found, but this is the basement. It's all going to get built up and go up from here, all right? Anthony Jones is still here. He might be able to play a little bit. Interesting, yeah. D tackle's not a bad spot. D Reynolds has been a stud. Poland, we've purposely redshirted him last year so he could have a chance to play. Last year he was buried on the depth chart, so he's got a chance to shine, although his awareness is pretty shit. Alex Peters, I think this dude's progressed backwards. I feel like he was better than that, but I think this must have been a JUCO guy that we recruited. There's our boy Chad Manson. I have to believe he's going to get better. I'm starting to really think that progressions haven't happened yet, and that he will, because he was an 85 last year. He'll be probably in the 90s, and he's a stud. Ain't no doubt about it. We kind of waited for him to become an impact player, and towards the end of last season, he started to show up. And Robbie Jackson, I feel like, is going to be probably maybe starting across from him. We might change his position to right outside backer. That might be the move here. Pretty thin here. T-Bone has moved to middle backer, and necessity has kept him here. His speed and stuff, we need to move him outside. Yeah, because this dude's slow as shit. This is your year, T-Bone. T-Bone. Moving him. Dude, our middle backer situation is going to be really bad. That's what that basically amounts to. But his speed, right? Does it make sense? Does it make sense? I feel like it makes sense to get this dude on the field right away. So let's let T-Bone stay at middle backer. Walker can stay at middle backer. That makes sense. I'll agree with that move and let it ride. But on this situation here, Robbie Jackson, you're right outside backer now. So Manson on that side ain't bad. T-Bone in the middle. And the freshman, Robbie Jackson. And we'll do some weird shit with the formations to get our boy Franklin on the field. Our 81 quarterback dude. That's just, I don't know what to do with. He's kind of a tweener. Try Jackson at MLB. Which one was Jackson? I remember seeing Jackson. This guy. Oh shit. You wanted him at middle back? He's yeah, maybe. 81 speed. Let's see what his block shedding is. Airman Garrett, yo. Freshman on the left side. Put Manson at right side. Interesting. Let me. So that would, left side would be the strong side, right? Right out. This. Okay, gotcha. So put, yeah, and Manson hasn't really had a big impact. So if that helps get him some more sacks, he's had basically 0 sacks. All of his impact has been creating fumbles and tackles for loss. So good looking out there. I appreciate it, man. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. And so we've got big expectations for this kid, but I think that, and then just leaving T-Bone here, Walker will get a chance when we run some 4-backer sets. We typically run a 4-3, but some days, depending on the opponent and what's going on, we'll run the multi-defense. So that, I think, settles that. Linebackers, especially if we've got progressions, so will be probably our strength at this point. Out here at corner, it's not so good. It's a little raggedy. These seniors, I have to believe once they progress, they'll be in the 80s though, so they're slow. A couple freshmen here we redshirted last year. And then our boy Reed coming in as a freshman, immediately going to be starting. Quest Darrell, still a couple years left, but speed, you know, is just not. We don't have that big time speed. We can't defend it, and it continues to haunt us. So Philip Walker got put into the starting position. We already did that. I don't know if any of these dudes could play corner, like just to get on the field. Like, should I move them? I mean, I can just do that in the depth chart. I don't need to change their position. This dude is just like, maybe he should be a linebacker instead. He's got the hit power and all that. Tackling's only at 54, so, I mean, he's basically just a special teams. We've got a lot of goddamn safeties, but maybe both these guys end up getting cut. That's probably what's going to happen. And then Nolan's just waiting his turn. This guy should be pretty good, but Murphy's good, better now. Got 2 punters for some reason. Not sure why I did that. This guy, now I do know why I did that. Kevin Sullivan, when It's a wrestler's name, which is fun. But Kevin Sullivan, when we drafted or recruited him, had the highest speed rating, and he supposedly ran a 4.32. How does he have a 70 speed rating? I think something's not right there. But all right, I think we got it all sorted. Unless we've got some cuts to make to get this thing trimmed down. Switch T-Bone with Robbie Jackson. They're going to be playing middle backer together. So if T-Bone, if we need, so like we'll just set the depth chart. So if one, like, because the linebackers frequently would get tired and have to change out, like we can have T-Bone kind of moving around possibly. We'll set him as outside backer depth chart. Robbie Jackson get a chance to come in there, I'm sure, too. This defense gets worn out when we play all these no-huddle teams, which seems like every goddamn game. 40 times seem relative to position. He was the fastest punter. Well, yeah, I mean, like A+ or whatever, but when we actually scouted him, it said that he ran a 4.3 or 4.32. I thought that certainly would mean like some kind of crazy speed. I was seeing all sorts of chances to do trick, like, you know, fake punts and shit and run with them. None of it got to happen. All right, training results. I'm tripping out, dude. Like, smoke some more weed, bro. You fucking can't even remember what's going on. I have not done the off-season stuff in so long. I forget like the order of things, and I kept thinking training results had already happened. So a lot of my team was just like in the 70s that are going to be starting. Our offensive line, I'm pretty sure I pooped my pants when I saw it. Like, really? 74 starting at center? I had a little heart attack. So this looks more promising. We've got a guard who's in the 90s. Manson's just barely under 90 now. Rivero's gotten 5 better. He our top wide receiver, possession wide receiver. Patrick Murphy going to hold it down. Safety, he's almost a 90. Reynolds is almost a 90. Ray Hall. Our running backs went up quite a bit. Problem's an 87. McKinley, 88. So that's good to see. T-Bone, Questero. The line, 2 guys are up to 84. So there's hope. There's some enough here. We can be competitive. There's no excuses if we're not. Cornerbacks, I mean, maybe that's an excuse. We're going to have no cornerbacks in the 90s. And our best cornerback, well, our second best cornerback is a freshman. Let's see anything else too exciting. Henry got major improvement. Hopefully he had a major improvement on his blocking, but he's a 99 in awareness. His catching is 88. It's pretty awesome. Route running. Let's see any of these things moving up. Yeah, his blocking got up almost to a 70, but it's still not great. Not too great, but Schultz, one of our long shot fullbacks, is in the 80s now. Slaughter's an 80 as well. What does that weightlifting thing beside him mean? Everybody's got it, never mind. His awareness is a 94. Damn, bro. How's that? He hasn't played much. What if we redshirt Schultz so Slaughter can... Well, then they'll both be seniors next year. It doesn't really help. Might as well let Schultz play and then Slaughter can play next year. Always trying to fucking overthink this stuff more than I need to with the redshirting and just try to stretch them out one more year and get a guy who, when he's a senior, is 4 or 5 points higher than he would have been. Nice little bump. Try to keep that consistently going so our talent doesn't drop off much. But Rich Wolski's still only a 79. It's not going to be easy running with that offensive line. Ken Walker made a nice improvement. Not bad. Acceleration is pretty good. Kevin Jones. Good enough to get on the field a little bit and dime package, possibly. Kicker got a little better. Alex Peters jumped up 6. Pretty big move. Tony Franklin. I don't know who this dude is, but he seems ready to go. Remind me again who the... Walker? Yeah. This linebacker core is probably the strength of the team for sure. Like, even Jeff Murphy, just some random senior. We're going to redshirt him. Just, why not? Because he's not going to play this year. And this team is just kind of young, and the corners worry me. Very worried. Even these jobbers down here make some nice improvements. Kyle McConnell goes up 6. I'd like to see that. Joey Bass. Charlie Talley's probably going to get cut. Sorry, bud. But he went up 5. It's not terrible. I don't know. There's some stuff here. Let's get this shit over with. Let's play the games. Let's stop wasting time. Let's get a season started. Yo, user pick playing Axis Football 21 just came out. Franchise mode is very fun. Very deep. Better than Mad? Nice. I haven't heard of that before. I'll definitely look it up. Definitely interested in some franchise mode. And I was starting to play Mad, and I was going to update those rosters and everything. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not feeling it. Like, it's a lot of work for a game that I don't 100% love to play. So, oh yeah. Check that out for sure. Some of the older versions of it are like $2. Can't beat that. Is it on PlayStation and computer? Or Joe Cox, big jump. He's just a recruit, so the freshmen coming in don't actually have a progression. But more than likely, if we start him and he has some big numbers and he's getting like Heisman candidate kind of shit, he'll be up probably to an 85 or so his freshman year. Alright, we're cutting players here. Real easy, real easy. Let's go to lowest rated. We knew Ford and all's time was coming. See you, bud. We only got to get rid of 6. Lorenzo Simon, I'm pretty sure we called that one too. See you, bud. Phil Pierre, you know the deal. See you, bud. Brian Neal, we just brought you in. No, let's go like this. This guy here, he's a 70. I mean, they're all freshmen. It's like, we don't need this many. Neal would probably get red shirt. Or cut. Come back to it. We'll come back to it. Because they usually sneak on some kind of walk-on bullshit that I didn't know about. Somewhere hiding. Jeff Jackson there. You're so slow, bud. I'd lose my pipeline to Oklahoma. Oh no. I don't know about that. Does it matter that much? Probably not. Devin Williams is a 77 in speed. I think he knows. We got 2 words for him. Joe Cox. But Fred Wright is slow as shit, but we love this dude. I don't know if he's got some kind of godly release. Something about him as he gets open in times when his catching's an 86, his catching traffic, there it is, 96. Spectacular catch and catching traffic and route running. Like 4th down, converting, trying to go for 4th down in the 4th quarter. Watch for this dude. I didn't see his release, but he's even decent coverage. Wait a little bit. His release is only a 70. It's got to be that catching traffic, spectacular catch rating. And then the core of this wide receiver, I mean, is still young. Rivero's a junior, but redshirt. He's been here a while. He's ready. He's not speedy either. It's not a lot of speed at the top end. But then there's Baker coming out of the slot. I mean, this is perfect, really. This is his year, I feel like. And then Bradford, the freshman, we can probably just redshirt him. Charlie Talley. Is he the next one to go? I wait to cut him. I think there's guys somewhere else to peel off here. Not on the offensive line. It is thin. It is lean. There is not many people on the offensive line. Very insecure about all that. There's a defensive end. We've got a lot of defensive ends already, so we just brought this guy in. If we redshirt this guy, he would probably be better than what this dude is, but this guy's slow. His awareness is shit. His acceleration shit. Sorry, Marcus Powell. See you later. Trent Berry. One of these guys has got to get moved to the other side. Probably going to redshirt one of them because Jones is going to be he's going to be all right. So it's going to be Jones and Jones. Got Anthony on one side, Matt on this side. Our boy Tyler redshirt for a year. I think that makes sense. There ain't nobody to cut on the D tackle. I mean, this is as thin as it gets. We could potentially redshirt D to try to get him a year, but he's too good, man. We need help. We need that. So this guy might be. Can I cut Morton? Might cut Dustin Miller. Morton's got a future ahead of him. This dude's already been here, and he's only that slow. That would be the last one we gotta get. We only have to cut one more, so let me look a little more. Isaac Morris is a fast middle backer. Since I haven't played and I'm just coming back to this dynasty, I'm having to remind myself and remember a lot of these guys and what we were trying to do with some of them. Don't usually take this long knowing what I'm trying to do. Jerome Russell got 90 agility. We like that. It's not really a lot of corners there. We had a bunch of safeties. Yeah. Cut one of those dudes. Be Merrill, probably. Got 2 punters as well. Definitely don't need 2 punters. Red shirt one, I guess. Let me see where my kicker's at. I'm keeping 2 punters. I've got this thing about not having to recruit kickers and punters, and we got the guy here, so it's just call it a day and not have to recruit a kicker or a punter for the next 2 years. And he'll kick field goals for us eventually too. We'll have him do both. Just because it saves us from having to waste. Keeping 2 now will save me from having to waste any points on kicker or punter later, right? It's this theory I have. I don't know if it is actually netting out to be better, but is it Merrill? Is he the one that we're getting rid of? 99 acceleration? I mean, there's so many other dudes. Is there somewhere else he can slot in? He's not a great tackler. He's got good hit power, block shedding, pursuit. .96 press is insane. So it's such an oddity, and he's 6'3", like kind of a tall dude for safety. I think it's got to be him. He's a senior red shirt, like future, you know, is pretty much now or never, and he's not. It's never. We did it. That's all. So we got to 70. Custom conferences. Okay, like I was so fucking worried I was gonna skip it and miss it. This I need to probably burn a little bit. If you're new here, you know, we like to say cheers and chongs. And yeah, I don't know. I thought maybe you haven't heard that before, so 3-4 defense this year. I think you might be onto something with that. Flavor assist. We got pineapple here. Fortunately, have to buy them in a mixed assorted pack, which I don't mind the other flavors, but like there's a blackberry and strawberry flavor in it that I don't really love. But the real thing, I haven't been able to find them. They're out of them every time, but there is a White Claw 70 calorie. It has a little bit less alcohol in it. That's pineapple flavored, and you can buy in just a pack of that flavor. And it's so fucking good. And you don't really get like hungover ever. I don't think you can even drink enough to get hungover off of it because it doesn't have that much alcohol, so you're hydrating at the same time. Have the ability to reset the coach's tree. Yep. We heard, yeah. Having watermelon, nice, yep. Alright, so here's where I have to fucking do the manual labor. That's why we were talking about smoking a little bit. Turn the music up for a damn second. So, at one point, I was trying to stop these from being the non-Power 5 or non-Super 3 teams, and we left them at open, and so weird shit happens, right? Like we were having some really weird bowl games, but I think this game always does that. Am I not like mistaken? If you think about like, there's App State last year who was an 8 or 7 ranked team, and they played them against 6-6 Kentucky. And it's really because of the conference thing. Like it's not going to let them play another good team from their own conference, so they end up playing these lower tier teams outside the standard, 7 teams. But this right here, I feel like I need to do something to this that could maybe help that. Conference rules, like we've done this already. Do I do this again though after I do the alignments? I don't remember if I usually do that. But with these stupid bowl tie-ins, like what I wanted to make sure was that no. Let me think about this. So the American is a lot of the Pac-12 teams. So like, probably should have Rose Bowl. I don't know. That's the old tradition though. That's not the new tradition. So whatever, fuck it. I'm not gonna do it out of laziness, but also because everything I just heard myself say. I don't know. Am I too high or do I need to get more high? That's the question, I guess. Let's do these conference realignments. Let's see how fast I can do this. So first things first is I need to take Georgia out. And they're going to go to SEC. Is the SEC too full? SEC is going into the East. Okay. So with that spot empty, you move Florida State. Wait, how do I just move them across the conference? Okay. Oh, no. Fuck. I should have swapped Georgia over first, so. Texas A&M needs to go here. Now we can flop them. Shit. What the fuck did I do? Push the buttons, I didn't know what I'm doing, man. I used to maybe I used to know how to do this, but I don't anymore. Alright, so let me pull up so I can see what they look like. God damn it. Just looking at them. Conference USA, Alabama, Auburn, Louisiana Tech, LSU, Mississippi State, A&M. Southern Miss needs to be South Alabama. No. Let's go swap them. South Alabama. You're in the Sun Belt. Forgot. So, I don't think we wanted Southern Miss in the Sun Belt, though. I'll fix that in a second. I know I wanted to be in the SEC. Let's look at the SEC real quick. 7-7. I think that's how it's supposed to be. Georgia, Kentucky, Louisville, Marshall, Vandy, West Kentucky, Arkansas, Missouri. No, Missouri's not in it anymore. So Memphis needs to switch over to this side. Missouri needs to go away. Who's the other team that's getting thrown in here? 6-6. I think it was off. I think it was off before. Is that right? What is not making sense? Make Missouri independent real quick. So I know they've got to move. So Georgia, Kentucky, Louisville, Marshall, Vandy, Western Kentucky. Moved South Florida to the ACC. Alright, now let's go look at that mess. East Carolina, Florida Atlantic, Florida International, Georgia Tech, North Carolina State, UCF, USF, Wake Forest. Got 3 Carolina teams, got 4 Florida teams, and then a Georgia Tech team which has some of those ACC rivalries and geographically not too far out. And then in the coastal, this is really just basically more north and south. Ball Tech has to come out, so let's move them to Independence again. This seems to be the easiest way. You cannot move a school into this division until a school is added. Gotcha. Yeah. Maryland's gonna come over. Let's just make Illinois an independent now. And then what did I have to do? Akron, Bowling Green, Kent State, Miami, Ohio. Need Penn State in here. Where are you, Penn State? Alright. Penn State, Rutgers, Toledo. Ball State, Central Michigan, Eastern Michigan, Northwestern, Purdue, Western Michigan, Wisconsin. Is there 8? Well, also Cincinnati's got to get in here. Okay. This might be the smartest way I've done it in the past. Like, do a couple of independents to get them out of the way so the conferences are opened up to add. And then just pull them in like that. And now the MAC conference will be open, a couple spots for us to throw in from the independents. And voila, we might get to play a game before my eyes completely explode. Alright, this is good. Let's start from the top. ACC, we have this one good? No. Vautech, we had to get somebody in so we could move Vautech to independent. Okay. ACC's got USF, right? Yep. Maryland's back. OD, Syracuse, Temple, West Virginia. Let's go get you. West Virginia getting demoted. Relegation. See, they're only an 81. There you go. Nice rivalries with Virginia, West Virginia, Maryland. Syracuse and Maryland got the ACC ties. Buffalo's not far from Syracuse. Temple kind of in that geography. Old Dominion would make more sense to be, since they're in Virginia. Maybe. That's right, because I don't know, they're all north. It's kind of just basically north or south. So this side here, Hawaii's got to go to the Mountain West. Be no problem because it's not full. Arizona's going to come over here now. How can I do that? It won't let me. Switch it with Utah State. No big deal. Let me go. Let's go. Arizona State. We gotta get Cal. So. I'm trying to hurry for you. I'm trying. Oregon, Stanford, USC, Washington State. All right. So this side needs Air Force. There you go. Man, they're going to struggle. They're going to struggle. Oklahoma State getting bumped. Let's swap them for Kansas. So Air Force, Kansas, Nebraska, New Mexico, OU, Southern Meth, Texas, Utah State. It's good. It's real good. Big 12, Iowa, Iowa State, Kansas State, North Texas, OK State, Tulsa, Baylor, Houston, Rice, TCU, Texas Tech, UTSA. Big 10, Akron, BG, Kent State, Miami, Ohio, Penn State, Rutgers, Toledo, Ball State, Central, Cincy, Eastern, Northwestern, Purdue, Western, Wisconsin. Bama, Auburn, LSU, La Tech, La Monroe, Mississippi State, South Bama, A&M, Clemson, Duke, Florida, Florida State, Georgia State, Miami, UNC, South Carolina. Okay, Illinois got to go into the MAC, and that's the West. It's already got one more team than the other. Fuck. That's fine. That's fine. I know these teams going in the MAC. East. Yeah. UMass is going to stay. Indy. Missouri's going in the MAC in the West. Yo, did that actually work out that easy? No, not quite that easy. Not quite that easy, but almost. So, Illinois is in the wrong spot. And this was where we were switching Ohio State into the East. It didn't really make sense to be in the West too much, but we were trying to keep them with Michigan. Indiana, Illinois, Michigan, Michigan State, Minnesota, Missouri, Northern Illinois, Notre Dame, App State, Army, BC, Ohio State, Navy, Pitt, Tennessee, Tech. And if you're familiar with this game, you know that the Armed Services Academies are fucking beasts. And so you've got Tech, who this game some reason loves. You've got Ohio State, who has the most natties in this dynasty, 3. And then you have App State, who has 2 natties. And, of course, we just recently left and built that program. Take your time. Would hate to see you miss a team. We've got this. I think we've got it almost done, if not already done. Just the double checks here. Colorado State. This is where one of the Pac-12, since the Pac-12 is the Pac-10 on here, we made it the Pac-10 with 10 teams again. Who needs to join? Wyoming. Oh, it is the Pac-12 on here. Fuck. That's gonna make it stupid. There's just not enough teams on the west part. Like, you know, Pacific, it's really stretching and calling it Pacific when you've got Nevada and Utah, Boise, BYU. Like, BYU is actually Big 12 now too, so there's just not enough teams on the West Coast to geographically do it, unless we've done this in the past where we've had like some of the Texas teams in the Sun Belt. But we have that Big 12 conference that's all Texas teams. I like keeping that. Baylor, Houston, Rice, TCU, Texas Tech, Texas San Antonio. So I don't fucking know. It's like scratching my hair out. This Pac-12 thing, I thought for sure Pac-10 was in the game. And it had just been bothering me that they weren't even, like the number wasn't reflective. We've got 13 in it right now, though. Wait, no? 11. Can't fucking count, dude. So, Mountain West. It just makes sense to get another team in the Mountain West. And Wyoming in real life is Mountain West, so it was going to be them or Nevada. So Pac-12 is BYU, Boise, Colorado, Oregon State, Utah, and that's going to fuck them because they're not going to have a conference championship game now either. But if the option would be put Hawaii back in within the Mountain West would only have 3 teams in it. And the only other option is to start stealing from the Sun Belt, and it has 6 teams, so it would go down to 5, and it would just kind of be stupid. None of the ACC teams that are all jammed in there for the Big Ten teams make any sense to be a Mountain West or Sun Belt, really. Some of the ACC teams, maybe. I thought about putting Old Dominion in the Sun Belt. What does that do? Lets me take Texas State and put it in the Mountain West or something, but Texas State's in the Sun Belt. It's just creating unnatural things. Pac-10, it is. It's just not going to have a championship game. Sorry. Fresno, Nevada, San Diego, San Jose, UCLA, Utah, Oregon State, yeah. Shit. Georgia, Kentucky, Louisville, Marshall, Vandy, Western Kentucky. We've almost got a whole conference of Kentucky teams there. Tribe. That's like Western Kentucky was a team I thought I could put in Sun Belt possibly. But why? Why not, right? Arkansas, Memphis, Ole Miss, Southern Miss, Tulane, UAB. Then there it is. There it is. We did it. I don't feel like that took that long, but I almost confused myself in that Pac-10, Pac-12 thing. Bothers me more than it should. The BCS Bowl tie-ins, I'm just gonna have to figure out one. There's just gonna be one of these off seasons. I'm gonna have to just like cut the stream before the game we start a season and sit here and smoke all of my weed until my brain just fucking hits some kind of higher plane of consciousness and figures out how to keep from having like a 6th ranked team playing a 6-6 Kentucky. And at the bowl tie-ins, I think that I could do it with by making just Super 3 teams tied to like the Rose Bowl. And I guess I could do that right now, but not. Happy that bothers me because it would bother you too. Yeah, and I was so certain, like when I was doing this, like it just makes sense to take those 2 teams out and everything's perfect. This is what I was doing last night, and it just came to me. I'm like, Pac-10. But I didn't realize that it breaks the conference championship game. And then I also just mistimed when the Pac-10, Pac-12 playing the college hoops 2K8 game, I could guarantee is still a Pac-10. And maybe that's where my mind was confusing. But it is what it is, and that's why we're not willing to make the Big 12 have more than 12 teams in it. And the Big 10's broken in real life. It doesn't make sense. But I like the idea of taking Big 10, putting a 6 up above the 10, so it's Big 6, 10, and then you like put a little caret and an E added in, so the Big 16. I could see them how they would possibly, rebrand using the Big 10 with, something over it added to it. But what is this? Automatic qualifier bowl any. So the American is like Rose Bowl and Fiesta probably. Conference USA would be Sugar Bowl. MAC is Rose Bowl and Fiesta Bowl. You can only have one tied to one. But is that true? Is that how it is? Yeah, I can't set it. So this is probably what I did in the past, and I'm like, yeah, I give up. Like, that doesn't make sense. What I'm trying to do is make sure that, like one of the West Coast teams would still play, like a Big 10 team, potentially in the Rose Bowl. Or Army, one of those teams would go to the Rose Bowl. I feel like maybe they have in the past, right? So there's all these slots. I just don't understand what they really mean. So, I don't know. I'm just deleting them all. It seemed like last year they were more fucked up than before when I had those in there. So. Fuck it, right? Super 3 conferences are officially on the game. I appreciate you all sitting here with me for fucking 2.5 hours doing it. Time flies, man. I fucking didn't realize that. Alright, let's see what this schedule is they try to throw at us. Waiting for Joe Cox, I know, man. Mouth's watering for Joe Cox. What the fuck was that? Did you hear something crash? I have these headphones in, so I don't know how loud it was, what it actually sounded like. That was weird. Alright. So what are we doing now? We're just setting up fucking recruiting already for the next season? I'm gonna do that. Alright, red shirting. It's Joe Cox's team, man. He's in charge. It's him. So Beal definitely, I feel like could redshirt in possibly. I'd rather do redshirt this, and then next year Connor and Beal and Harrison can redshirt. Sounds great. Pretty much both these dudes probably, but I don't know which one to redshirt. Good God, there's so many of them. Bradford. Ward. Can't believe we kept Jeff Jackson on the team. If I cut him, shit, should I have cut him? Like, it would have been less people to cut next year, I guess. It doesn't change how many recruiting spots. This isn't like NCAA basketball where go get some popcorn. Hell yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. One cheese right here. Alright, we'll go ahead and redshirt Tally as well. We're gonna have all these dudes back next year, so we don't really need to probably recruit a wide receiver next year. We've got 7 active. Yeah, feels good. All right. Can't really afford to redshirt this dude. We need him in. Music down. I completely forgot what I was doing. Remember, I cranked it up because I was like, let's smoke real quick. Let's do a smoke sesh. Fuck. Completely forgot. That's a good sign that maybe I don't need to, but you all know me enough that I don't really have a good handle on moderation. Really what I try to do is I get to a point, at least on nights like this, I have an 8:30 meeting tomorrow. And so if I get super duper fucking high, I'll go downstairs and just absolutely black out, like, and then wake up and it feels like I slept a lot longer. And then I wake up and I'm also kind of high still, so I'm like in a good mood. I wake up and I'm like, man, I'm fine. I'm glad I'm up because I wasted this buzz. So cheers and tongs to you. Much love. If any of the other than Joe Cox, I can't change his name, but if any of these recruits look like players you might want your name on, let me know. We'll do that for you. You know we will. So what am I doing? Redshirting. Ain't much to redshirt in the line. I don't even need to look at that. We talked about redshirting Davis. But I can't. Too many times, especially when teams do the no huddle on us, too many times do we have situations where the backup ends are in. Like, dude's gonna get time. But we could either redshirt BJ here or redshirt Barry. Barry's 253. Dude's like more like a slow ass linebacker. This guy's got some speed. I'd rather redshirt him because he might actually play someday, maybe. The other guy won't, so just let him eat up eligibility, doesn't matter. From there. Robbie Jackson thrust right into it. Jeff Murphy, I feel like redshirting. Let Dustin Miller back him up, or And then we get a year of eligibility, 1 more year out of him. What does that get us? Because all these dudes will still be here. Bowen will still be here. Manson's still going to be here. Probably better to have his depth in case Jackson, if some, you know what I mean? Like if these dudes possibly be interchangeable, Jeff Murphy's got some good acceleration, a little better awareness, so let them both play. Tempting to maybe redshirt our boy here, but I mean, our corners aren't that good. They aren't that good, so it's like get him on the field instead of some of these guys. There's no way. That would put us 5 deep, so yeah, can't redshirt you, buddy. You're going to play. Alright, here's a chance. Like Philip Walker, he's going to start. We'll get 2 years of him by redshirting him. Sullivan is a gadget. We're going to use him as some QB if we possibly can, and some backer and some weird packages. So Jamal Edwards, he can get redshirted. Yeah, we definitely have enough safeties for special teams and shit. We don't need to redshirt this fella. Daniel, who's also the punter. So if you're catching on to what I'm doing, is the game forces me to have a punter, right? And that's what this guy is. He's the speed dude. We don't ever use him though. We actually use Daniel as a punter. And so carrying this guy right here, carrying him along, that when this guy leaves, this guy will hopefully be decent enough to be our kicker / punter, and then we'll start the process again with just another walk-on dude that holds the punter spot, but the good guy that we actually use as a kicker, and he doubles as the punter. I talked myself into it one night that it was a good idea and that it was actually doing something or helping in some way, so until I'm proven wrong. I think we're good. Okay, so that's done. Red shirt. Let's do the depth chart real quick. It's kind of fresh in my mind what we were just looking at. It's fine. What about this? It's too slow. This 5th guy's gotta be faster than that, so I'm not sure. It's just red shirt. Matt Davis is a good go, I guess. Lewis Young. Slow, dude. Look at how slow these receivers are. And this is where we get to situations where it seems like, okay, let's just put our tight end and change their position. That's what we did with Washington, because it's like, if you're looking at a guy who's 81 or 84, I think Washington was like an 87 or 86, like, you slot him in there. Lewis Young is a redshirt freshman with very low awareness, but Davis is a freshman, true freshman, with even less awareness, so spin move ain't shit. Carrying, catching, he's an 8, yeah. If anything, I want Davis at number 4. Need speed somewhere. What if I should have redshirted Bradford? Then again, you know, I don't really throw the ball downfield a whole lot. I can use Baker when I do need to. I feel like I can put Davis in there through like personnel packages and stuff. I don't need to have him actually taking up a depth chart spot. And so I don't know. Problem's got decent hands. That makes more sense if we're going 5 wide or some shit. The Problem's on the field. And then this dude, if somebody gets hurt or something, Davis can be there. And we're gonna put Davis on the starting job right away. We ain't gonna fucking joke around. This looks alright. Tackles. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know that we have any other left tackles that we can put there. Oh, John Johnson. Not too good, dude. He is what we've got, though. With Joey Bass. Isn't that fucking Backstreet Boy name or something? 84 left tackle. Hines is backing him up. 81 left guard. Center's 79. Let's put this. Hines is kind of backing up everybody. He's the first man up. Marcus Williams, pretty solid dude. Like what we got with him. Derek Johnson under there. Joey Bass, that's fine. Quentin Vaughn. Hines backing him up. We have a backup right tackle? I don't think we do. We only have one on the fucking roster. Didn't I red shirt Terry Butler? Didn't I? Now redeem a name change for Davis? Do we have to do it prior? No, you can do it now. This is the time to do it. Yeah, the only time I don't really like to do it is once a season started, but even then, if it's like the first or second game, you know, like Joe Cox though. Joe Cox is that name. It's destiny, so I don't dare change that one. For Dave, so which guy? Davis. Oh yeah. You know I love the tight ends too, so Matt Davis. You want to change it, make him look any different? Do that too. There you go. Number. Not sure what numbers we got. 89's a good one. I like that one. Nice. You want Sullivan? Or you want to change a person's name to Sullivan? Not sure who Sullivan is yet. I can't fucking spell. hate that it makes me have to delete them all. Can't go back to that letter. Nope. Like 89. It seems like a good number for tight ends. I like. All right. The safety QB. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. You guys know the roster better than I do. I just kind of mind erase myself. I don't know how often you all smoke, but like, there's, you'll get a little bit, and like certain parts of it are like parts of closer down to where all, like the what am I talking about? Where all like the freaking crystals and shit are. Like, there's a bigger bud, and the part that I'm into now is like ratcheted up. Gonna be 911. I don't think they'll let you do more than 2 numbers though. What am I doing here? Change that helmet. Some of these helmets look more like motorcycle helmets or some shit. Like that one looks more like the ones they're using nowadays. 00. You can be 99 or 00, yeah. Maybe. I don't know exactly what numbers are already taken on our team. With some Jason Witten sleeves. Get my face off here. I'm starting to getting in the way. Get a big old Gronk brace. Jordan gloves. Let's see. I have to remember myself what can be used, what they have. It's been so long. I would like the rubber pad. That's what my go-to was. Oh shit, wait. Old school elbow pad. Dusty Rhodes elbow pad. How's that? No, the stripe in the pants. It's too much. It's too much. Wristbands are too much, I think. Not bad. Less. Just want to do that black or something. Do we have? Oh, dude. Let's see them. Nike, Under Armour, generic, Adidas, offensive line. The Harlem Heat uniform. I'll have to fucking look up a picture. I can't remember what that is. The black taped wrists and fingers. Is that part of it? Oh, they let you put the QB play calling on, yeah. I mean, I've actually seen some tight ends with them on. Or not tight ends, but linebackers and shit, like when they're out in the field. So, I mean, I guess I'm gonna go with Nikes. It's the closest to Jordan. Looks like Adidas, though. It says Nike, but that's Adidas, bro. I guess they got Adidas pants, so game's not letting you do it. What is going on with that? White band underneath of it there. Yeah, it's both dumb. Anything else you want to decorate yourself with here? I don't even know where these bands are going. They must be under the tape or something. Come on, we don't need all the bracelets and shit. Just from a real life perspective, ankle braces are nice to have. It's a nice accessory. Some flames. Yeah. Down the side. I wish we had better uniforms with this team. Good with whatever you do, make them look good. That's right. We'll get them. They gotta look good because you'll see them a lot catching passes. Always hit tight ends. After last season, Washington freaking blew up. With these shoes, bro. Like a tight end going across the middle, kind of like a basketball player. He'd be wearing like high tops. A flak jacket, black back plate. I already had one on. You don't like that? Get a hand warmer. Want a towel? He's just got a lot of laundry to do after games, I feel like. Looks good. Looks good. Change that face mask real quick. Full cage a little bit. Oh, I had the bull ring on it, yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Gotta have the bull ring. Got no butt. I got 0 rear. What was that? Big old thick thighs. Get them thicky. I have no idea what this is. Like, is this American shoe sizes? Like size 21? And like a normal. I have a size 13. 6'3" person's probably got a big foot. Probably as big as mine or bigger, I assume. This one kind of changes hair. There you go. Clean cut. Little stubble. The ladies love them. Let's get to a game. Goddamn sorry, yeah. Everybody wanting to see Joe Cox. You want me to change? I mean, we can change other people's names later if anybody else give you up to the first or second game to do it. You don't have to get right at the beginning of the season, but we don't want to, you know, Start to have a friend and know this person as a certain name and then change it. Bill Sullivan. I'm gonna be called Jaron. Wrong. I think I've said it about every different way you can say it, so hopefully got it right at least once. Let's see what they got. See what they got. There's 99. Yeah, no 00. I feel like 00 might have just became a thing recently, or might somebody on the team have it, but I don't know if there's 0. We got that. We got that. Anything else? He looks pretty damn good already, except he's got a QB thing on his hand. He's not a QB anymore right now, currently. I don't know why they give him no. I think when they go 0, it's max, actually. I don't know if that's true. See. Little power stance, you know. Leg muscles. Give him a bunch of extra leg muscle. This mohawk, alright. Can do that, I think. Pretty sure. Let's see. Kind of look like a mohawk. Mohawk. I don't honestly know if there is one. I feel like there is, maybe. It seems like they would have one. It might be a different skin tone. I don't know if I start going all the way through them again. Oh, look mean. That's just a balding guy. I think we've been all the way through him. I don't know. Oh, there isn't one. Just don't see one. Dude looks like a good old all-American boy. That's a thing. A little chin strap beard though, that ain't so great. You okay with that? Let's go Blackjack 21. How about that? No. You already said you like that one, so just stick with it. Give him some guns, bro. He's a quarterback slash this guy, so I don't know. If you're good with it, I'm for the sake of staying true to what the game gave us. I'll leave most of that stuff. I hate these QB helmets, man. Oh god. Take this thing off though. There you go. Leave well enough alone. There you are. Let's get a game. We gotta get a. We gotta do the fucking recruiting board and shit. So. God damn. We could build the suspense and it be tomorrow. I don't. God damn. I want to play too. I want to see Joe Cox. I came to see Joe Cox. Depth chart and everything, is it all right? I mean, what are we doing here? Who's our punt returner? Josh Davis. This dude's slow. Fucking slow. Kick returners. I don't know why they're trying to put him back there. Let him. I mean, they want him to do it so bad. I guess. I'd rather have Baker doing it. But if Baker gets tired, then we come on the field. We're in the slot. We usually run a ball once or twice, get a breather. He'll be fine. It's gonna work fine. It'll be fine. We're gonna win an award for that shit too. So this is where it gets interesting. Our cornerback here could play the spot. James Wilson. We redshirted Phillip Walker. So I guess he is the starter. Yes, he is the starter. Not for long. This is his year. He gets it and he's out. And then our boy is a big safety too. But before I forget what I was going to do. .99 awareness is hard to beat, so I know Reed's getting on the field a bit, but he's gonna have to earn his way into more playing time than that. So there's Manson, that's good. Seems like it's all good. It's all good. Our freshman. All sorts of potential out here with these young kids. It's going to be interesting. What else am I doing? Get him on the field. We'll get him on the field. If I put him here, then I can use that just backup quarterback package and get him on the field. But we need to put him as a backup at these positions. Where the fuck? Because he's the backup safety, we should better get him on the field with those packages too. So. Alright. And what else do we gotta do? Custom schedules. So here's what they give us. Conference. Immediately, conference play starts. Florida State, LSU. FCS definitely can be changed. Number 3, Miami. Number 2, Auburn. It's a good schedule, bro. A&M. Our rivals, La Tech. Arkansas State's our pseudo-rival, so we'll keep that one on. That one's not going to be eligible for changing, but we have what open? Texas State FCS East. So you know we're not going to play an FCS school unless y'all really want me to. If I was going to play an FCS school, that would be the time to play it after LSU and before we go down. I don't think Miami's going to be number 3 by the time we see them. I don't think Auburn will be either. I don't know how these rankings got so high and inflated, but number 1 App State. They're in our conference. I don't know. There's a chance if we do good, we'll play them in the conference championship game. I usually like to leave it kind of up to fate like that, but the Zona teams pick a little bit of a. I don't really like to pick the teams from the other conferences, non-power conferences, but Indiana could be a good one. Number 6 ranked, dude. Might as well just put all the top 10 teams on it. It's basically what our schedule is. Indiana's tempting. I don't really like Michigan State. Lots of choices there. Lots of good choices there. Let's take this one and make it open. App State there again. Arizona State again. Louisiana, kind of a rivalry of ours. We can add them. We play all of our Louisiana teams in this season. What are you thinking? Any of these seem fun? The App State game, like I said, I'm not going to do because if we go to the conference championship, we'll play them. And so it kind of feels like something we earn. Otherwise, we don't need to get our asses kicked by them every year. Just because we used to coach there, right? So I could add something here. Could add something to kick off the season. See, Arizona State's not here for a season kickoff. Cal just newly came up to the Super 3. We could welcome them with an ass stomping. Kansas has just moved up to the Super 3. A ranked TCU, kind of regional, but not too far from us. Oregon, yeah. What's going on, Stoner? How we doing, bud? Let's see. TCU is kind of enticing, but let's go to this one. There's Zona State. There's App State again, but no, the App State. There's Oregon. Could do that. It definitely sounds like we're leaning towards an American Conference team, so we can do that. Oregon. Utah, I think, is still... No, Utah's not in the Super 3 right now. Arizona State, a pretty good one. Oregon. Or I would say TCU in the first week. Like the Texas Stadium Kickoff Classic, whatever it's called. But how we doing, Stoner? Good to see you, bro. I'm blazed out of my mind. Like I was just telling people, I don't know. You may have some insight on this, but like if you get a bud, sometimes the top of the bud, you know, and the bottom of the bud, there's a disparity between kind of the potency, like down closer to where all those like glands and shit are. Like it's like that part of the bud compared to the yesterday or 2 days ago when I was smoking the, and it's ratcheted up a bit. So taking a poll here, I guess I should make the poll. New poll. Open. No. Opponent. Question mark. Okay. Oregon was one. Arizona State. Then I like TCU. Texas Kickoff Classic. Just played week 1. Week 1. Alright, 2 minutes if you can or want to vote. Got some good choices there. I appreciate the suggestions. Arizona State, Oregon, or TCU. TCU, if I'm not mistaken, is not in the Super 3, but they're ranked. And that pisses me off. I don't want another season where Illinois, who's not even in the Super 3, is ranked and actually undefeated. They beat Army, but maybe you've heard the story of how Army wormed their way in. Indiana lost the week before to LSU, but they still went to their conference championship, but they were ranked below Navy. Well, they played Navy. They beat them. And then Army, who wasn't even in the conference championship game and lost to Indiana earlier in the season, and who were both the same 11-2 record, leapfrogged in, even though they weren't the conference champion, didn't even play in the conference championship. So they get into the national championship game where they lose to Illinois by 5 field goals being kicked. It was 10-15. It was the most old-timey, like fucking leather helmet type game, and Illinois breaking the Super 3 system, crashed the party and beat something of an illegitimate, kind of an illegitimate opponent. But controversy, you know, this is back when the BCS was just a fucking computer in a room. And like the Willy Wonka, where the guy's like, I am now telling the computer exactly what it can do with the lifetime supply of chocolate. And somebody picked TCU, so here we go. Give them a good old Texas beatdown. Alright. I like to play week 1, just feels nice, right? Right. Oh no. That accidentally clicked on App State, dude. We would love to see them in the national or in the conference championship game. We would love to see it, but I don't think I can handle playing them early on. 25th ranked, 20th ranked, 5th ranked, 3rd ranked, 2nd ranked. We still got Texas State on here. We have Texas State on here. Oh, we still have Texas State. Well, I didn't set this as a neutral. Texas kickoff. Texas kickoff at the Reliant Stadium. That's where we're going here. Don't see anything else. That would make sense, right? Sometimes I like to go and play the I like playing at Soldier Field. Does it make sense for us to? These Cowboys Stadium games are basically the same thing as Cowboys kickoff. So let's go to Reliant Stadium. And that's the Houston Texans home. And we've got open here. We could play a team and make the open here. Could play the last week of the season too. When I have 2 bye weeks in a row would be kind of stupid. App State again, dude. They just keep showing up. So there's Arizona State. There's Oregon. We got Army. I don't think we saw them as an option before. Indiana again. Nice. Nice. We talked about Louisiana possibly. Would like for them to be ranked if possible, but Louisiana's not. Instead of Texas State, maybe Louisiana. I think this is where Texas State was. How's that feel? It's a rivalry to some degree. We're playing all of our local boys. Got Lob Tech, another rivalry. Arkansas State. This schedule here kind of, I don't know how good Texas A&M is going to be. Auburn hasn't been great, so I don't know what they've got. I don't know what the computer knows that I don't. Mississippi State, who knows what they'll be like. Miami's always got the big rated players, but we beat them. No, last year they beat us by 40, so. This is really cushy. This is pretty brutal at first. Louisiana could be a little bit of a recoup game after Louisiana State. Get our pride back. Yeah. Alright, if there are no objections, is there a way that I can play this game in like the Superdome or something? Is there a Super Georgia Dome? 2 Louisiana teams go to Georgia for the game. Is Tulane playing the Superdome? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I feel like that's neat. Yeah. fucking set up recruiting board, dude. Does anybody want to create a prospect? It's time if you want to ring it in. Otherwise, let's get recruiting. We'll fucking do this as fast as I can. We need offensive linemen. We know that. We need corners all the time. We need a speed running back still. So those three things. And we need to keep our linebacker or defensive tackle. Defensive tackles stock is low. I hear no requests for prospect. We're done. Just put as many of those position players on our board as we can. Find out which ones are actually shit. And see which ones are interested in us next year or next week once we start seeing how the points go up and down. James Berg. This is the year of wide receivers, it looks like. I don't know that we need to go this route, but they're showing interest in us. Let's go that route too. See. Corey Terrell. Athlete. Not too bad. Play recognition, pursuit, man coverage. Looks like a corner. A pretty good corner. So we'll definitely talk to him. See what he's all about. Brandon DeLuca. Coverage. Acceleration. Return, release, route running. This guy could be a two-way corner / wide receiver, but he's throw accuracy is a B. Can do a little bit of everything, it looks like. These dudes usually come along for the ride pretty easy. We don't have to spend too much on him. Might as well check him out. He's 65. How can you be a 4-star and a 65? That seems crazy. The tackle here looks promising. 580 on the squat. Power moves. Strength. Need a center. Yeah, we need everything on the offensive line for sure. Need D tackle. Stop messing around with these guys up here. We've got our corner. Always need corners, so I feel like that's one. There's a center. Doesn't look bad. Only a 3-star, but the squat's pretty solid. He's interested in us, and so that helps get him here a little easier without, yeah, these bonuses get him here easier for sure. So, Mike, talk to you, bro. Xavier Means looks, this guy looks nasty. He's going to be free, basically. He's going to come here. What? Strength's good. That's about it. We'll come back around to you, buddy. We've got a lot of DNs already, so this guy's like 225 too. So pass. Wish you could hide guys. Like, I don't want him, so I don't want him to keep showing up. Joey Ellison, the undersized D tackle, block shedding solid. We'll put him on the list for. Let's get out of here though. Stop searching for it that way. Let's go tackle. I guess this dude shows interest. He's pretty decent. We might as well scout him, see if he's a diamond, gem. 605, like those power numbers are good. Something's hiding underneath there. So let me see. Pitch info. Looking good. Looking real good. 278. 306. More our style. Guy's a little quicker. 468, dude. I wonder. Tight end, right? I mean, shit. Impact blocking's good. I'm like, let's take it. Let's see what he's into, what he's all about. They're not great. We're just hoping that maybe they hit something there that we don't know about. They all seem likely to come here if I show them any interest, so I'm not sure about that first guy though, actually. These guys seem better than him. Maybe not. This guy's really fast, so let's start with that. With the guards. John Neal's not real special. 68 JUCO. That squat, 655. These are not the guys I should be looking at right now in the fucking first week. I'll come back to them later once some of my big prospects, start to fizzle out or go towards another school. But we've got some good options here. These dudes, I feel like, are undercover. Some of these dudes, maybe that JUCO dude right here ends up being a 75. We redshirt him. He's a 79 junior, and he ends up starting maybe his senior year. Get anybody that ends up starting for you. It's gotta be Ronnie Scott's the dude. This dude's the dude of dudes. Program traditions hurting us. Lonnie Davis. Seminole, Oklahoma. Run block's nice. Take a look at him. These guys just, it seems too early to be desperate and looking at guys in the 60s. Yeah, I mean, it's slim pickings. It goes from 82, stud of studs, then 78 and 74. Real quick. And so you just gotta take a look at all of them to try to find the diamond, the gem that's unexpected. This dude's probably gonna come to us with that. Like with those pitch bonuses. So let's take a look at him. He's an undersized guy, but we need offensive line. We are fucked. And so we maybe look at like 5 or 6 dudes and actually go hard at 2 of them. Bobby Washington's all in, it feels like. One block's good for him too. Look at them all. Maybe this guy too. Proximity to home's gonna hurt. Let's good as the other guys. Alan Rivera got speed. We got 4 of them. That seems good enough for now. We got a center. That's not great. We need to see other than that. This guy might be something undercover. He's got some interest. A little tricky proximity to home. And those Mississippi schools are on him. We've got them in prestige, I feel like, though. I feel like that's an option. Just not feeling that one. I don't think that guy's coming our way. Brian Holiday. He might be. Proximity to home's going to hurt. We're on this list, though. Let's talk to you. And then now let's see what the pitch info is. If we find any dudes that seem hot, we're hitting. It's not bad. Proximity to home, though, they're already. Yeah, I don't feel good about that one. You're not getting playing time, dude. You're not very good, so. Our center that's starting is a redshirt freshman, so I mean we're just basically trying to prevent from what's happening now from happening again by going after these guys. We've got our dude in the future in waiting. If we don't get a center, oftentimes it can like turn a guard into a center. We have a few guards on our list, so still got 23 more. God damn. God damn it. We don't need defensive ends. D-tackle. D-tackle. Not real great ones here. This dude, JUCO. Not very good. I don't think this is worth even talking to at this point in the season. He's a 69. It's not bad. And we're high on his list if he's just going to come here and, just come here pretty effortlessly. It's worth it, but this guy's not bad at all. It's not a JUCO. That pitch info is looking real nice. Like Matt Cook. Ricky Hayes looks good too. Too bad. Put him on the list. We need D tackles. Alright, feels pretty good. Really high hopes for this guy, but maybe worth checking him out. With acceleration, power move, strength, speed. It's not bad. Maybe something hiding there. Let's see if there's any. Middle backer is really not a problem immediately. Kyle James. Program tradition is going to hurt us. Phil O'Donnell, though. We got a chance to get him. That's enough of that. Corners. There's always these like mid-60s dudes. And last year I tried to go through this list of people that were interested and just kept recruiting, trying to find one. And that's where we got a couple of our guys that were 69s. Those were like 61s that we looked at. And then Terrence Jackson, who we didn't end up getting, he was a 74, but I think he was a 67 when we looked at him. Bumped up. Terrell Jolly. Looks good, right? Play recognition and all that doesn't look too bad. Random dude. No safeties interested in coming. Interesting. Kicker. Really want to waste time with you guys right now. It's way too early for that. This guy's super interested in coming, so we might as well see what he is. Speed, acceleration. Can't really tell anything else. Not good. Not good at what he was, whatever he is. This guy's a 4-star in the second interest. 6'2", 223. This guy linebacker. Play recognition, pursuit. His tackle and hit power aren't good. And one of those tweeners. He's not probably fast enough to play secondary, but he's a big dude. 5-star from Ohio. This guy, quarterback. Super athletic quarterback. Don't really need that. I don't know. It's taking forever. Ricky Salyer. What are you? Decent carrying and stiff arm, trucking, acceleration, speed. Looks like a pretty solid running back. Could use that. Our running back situation, once the problem leaves next year's, could get a little tricky. We don't have a speed guy. We don't have much explosion at wide receiver either. It's just not going to be competing with these teams that have top level athletic talent on the field. They wreck man coverage, zone coverage. This dude's alright. This dude's good. Let's talk to him. Alright, 16 spots now for people that aren't currently interested. Alright, so let's go. Let's search out a couple more running backs here. We need speed. I need a fucking stud. Need the future here. This guy's not looking too bad. Where's he at? Where's he at? Speed is A. All of us looking good except carrying. Not much for catching the ball out of the backfield. Yeah, carrying being a D, and ball carrier vision is a D. Doesn't look real good from this bonus on the pitch info. Jerome Williams. No. About no. Okay, let's see if there's anybody. Gerald Williams has got an A on this guy. Doug King. Hearing's a D. And then we're down to B's on the speed. This guy's a big boy for running back. He's solid. Nothing too special. Nothing too flashy. Let's take a look at him. What's the deal with Todd Reese? Some of these guys, pitch info doesn't really mean shit after a certain week or so. It seems like people aren't talking to him. Then they're willing to talk to you. Whether your pitch info is good or not just means you have to spend more points to lock them. Might as well sniff it out. We've got 14 more spots, so I just don't feel like it's acceptable to not find a stud here. So we've got to find something. We've been just kicking the can down the road because our running back is all right. We were using problem HD, man. HD problem. But this is his last year, so another steady dude. We've got guys like this already who aren't super speedy and can thump a little bit. They can run between the tackles. I don't really need another one of those. I need a bit of a fucking explosion, man. You need somebody who's able to break a big play, run down a big pass or something, some kind of track runner. I think finding it. This guy's break tackle and ball carrier vision's pretty solid though. Pitch info's not terrible. Let's at least scout him, see if he's worth. Tight end situation isn't great. We need to probably throw a dude or two on there. This dude's interested in us. How did I not see him? No brainer, dude. Talk to him. Lee Hampton. Into bud. And us, that's for sure. Chad Weldon. It's kind of average, really, when you look at all these. So, I guess we gotta scout him to figure out what, if anything, special about him. He looks like he's gettable. Got decent stuff there. I don't think Washington's tradition is great. So, alright, let me check him out. Couple tight ends there. Let's see if there's one more that's super into us. Oh shit, Stoner. The raid. I don't know why my alert didn't make a sound. Do I have my headphones in? My fucking music is turned off? What is going on? Am I still awake? But howdy, welcome in. We're grinding out the preseason. We were hoping to get a game in still tonight, but it's just taken me so long to get this recruiting board put together, and we unveiled the new Super 3, and we've got fucking all the realignments done. We've got all of our draft class settled in, and they're immediately forcing us to start doing our goddamn recruiting board for the next year, as you know. So we're grinding it out here. But how was your stream, bud? What was up? Is it Taco Tuesday? New follow, nobody, man. Can't speak. 1994. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We've been doing this Dynasty. This is year 14 now. I took a little bit of a break from this game. Took a little break from streaming for a bit. Coming back and rediscovering some of the players that we've got here, some of the problems that we were kind of glossing over. And so this recruiting, we've been on this team. This is the 4th season. Last year's recruiting class was pretty stacked, but that was the first year that we were really landing any his pieces to build around. So it's been a long recovery. We came to Louisiana Monroe when they were 0-12, and we immediately started the Super 3 conferences, which is promotion relegation. They're basically 3 premier leagues based on regions and somewhat pre-existing rivalries and alliances they had. And I can show you. That's what we can do. But I don't know why the audio is all fucked and scuffed. Like, I don't hear any music. And I didn't see any raid notifications, so I'm blowing it here. But there you see how it all breaks down geographically. Basically, from A&M. A&M just moved into a new conference, kind of like when they broke away from Big 12 to SEC. And this is the conference I'm in with Louisiana Monroe. So we've got A&M, La Tech, and all of them kind of regionally down here. And then Tennessee, App State, Va Tech, Navy, all that around to Minnesota. And Missouri is your Mid-American. And then here they are. American 5 goes west, the Somewhere Conference, the Out There Conference. This is basically Pac-12, and it did have Utah State in it, and it had Hawaii in it, and it had, I don't know, if Fresno might have been in there at one time. It wasn't all Pac-12, just verbatim. You see the other side is a little bit of the Big 12 and Mountain West all rolled up into one. New Mexico and Utah State have been in the Super 3 since the inception, and those programs with the conference prestige have kind of turned a corner that maybe they can stay at this level. Kansas is making their debut in a Super 3, winning the Big 12 last year. Air Force won the Mountain West, getting their first taste of the higher competition here. Conference USA, this is very much SEC, ACC, kind of lumped together with some Sun Belt for good measure. And the Sun Belt's been very successful where we came from, as well as Georgia State is having a good run. This last year was their first year, and Georgia was here, Georgia State was here, and one of them didn't stay. So kind of interesting who it was. And these teams are still learning, I guess, the prestige from the conference and bumping up, and that slight advantage it gives them for recruiting. If they can stay in the super conference for more than 1 year, that second year it starts to show. And then you have teams like Utah State, who actually at one point was number 1 in the country for quite a while, on its way to a national championship game that it never quite made it to, though. And so there's Conference USA, conference we play in. All these Louisiana rivalries, try to maintain whatever kinds of things we can. Like Florida was in here with Georgia. We had Clemson, Duke, North Carolina from the ACC familiarity. We got Florida, Florida State, Miami, all Florida teams that geographically competing for recruiting and stuff. And then there's this monster. This conference has yielded the national champion more than any other one. Illinois winning last year, Ohio State having 3, App State having 2, Vatex have 1, and Indiana's had 2. So this conference is brutal. As you know, Army and Navy are always really good from the armed services teams because they run the option. And Vatek, weirdly, is good on this game a lot. Like they already won a national championship one year. So good luck, right? And Ohio State's there just banging away. So there's that. And then just for the complete insight into it, here's where the standard 7 Taco Tuesdays every Tuesday. Even if Taco Bell doesn't take the field. Nice. Doing connected franchise. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's my first game is Florida A&M. Oh, versus FCS. Shit. Tough start. And yo, real tight spot. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing, man? We're out here trying to get this thing kicked off, this season 14, and I'm just taking so damn long. I still want to play a game, but I feel like I might end up losing because I'm like almost comatose right now. But we've got to finish this draft board here real quick if you want to sit and help. Definitely appreciate insight and people helping me be a little more decisive. Venmo Trip, yo, welcome in. What's going on? Happy Tuesday. Is it Tuesday? Yeah, Taco Tuesday. We just talked about that. We're doing the recruiting thing. We're trying to fucking fix all of our problems. That recruiting has been just hard. We have not had anything going our way. And then last year, we had the 4th ranked class. We've got our new quarterback of the future, Joe Cox. This goddamn game, somebody somewhere is giggling. Has to be. Somebody created a generated name, Joe Cox. And so, you know, I just can't wait to see, you know, see you playing with Joe Cox. Just want to give Joe Cox a kiss. It's Wednesday now? Yeah, we already made it to another day. So I'm just kind of grinding through here trying to find guys that have bonuses that could tilt them our way. And then we're going to try to see if we've got any hidden gems. Charlie Merrill's interested. He's all right. Might as well take a peek at what he has. And yeah, we're back to tackle where we need to work, man. We need work bad on the offensive line. We need depth. We have some serious ass problems. So just go by squat, I guess. It's my favorite thing. Jim Sykes looks all right. Stadium atmosphere. I don't know how much you're going to get with that at A&M, but you are from Texas, so these numbers look good. Block and run block, impact block. That's what we like. We'll talk to you. We'll come to your house. Pitch info. Not quite good enough. Ryan Perry, that C on top is going to hurt because we are not close to PA. Yo, Richie OC, long time no see. How you been? Thank you for coming in. Good to see you. Follow me for a whole more than a year? Holy shit. How does the time go so fast? Appreciate every one of those days, my man. I hadn't been streaming for a while, so that's probably one of the main reasons I hadn't seen you as much, and trying to get back into it now. Got a new job. It's a little more balanced. Give me a little, for now, since I'm just starting, I'm sure it's probably gonna fuck me eventually. But I'm seeing program tradition in those 2 schools, those 3 schools on there. It doesn't seem like that's gonna work out for us. Proximity to home, that's not gonna work. conference prestige, but they have conference prestige. They've got the pro tradition. Matt Gutierrez isn't that good. He's just not that good. Pro potential at App State's going to be your thing. Going to be the best. But is this guy good enough to get recruited by them at this point? He's decent. Sniffing out, seeing if there's something more than meets the eye. Justin Green. Let's go look for some more guards, I guess. Lonnie Scott seems to be the hot commodity this year. Ain't gonna work. Proximity to home is not good. Mike Brown looks like a homer. He's a JUCO dude. He's gonna come here probably no matter what. If we scout him and see if he's worth going for the ride. We got these guys on the list. Rowan kind of took over my life too. Hell yeah. I looked up that like spider and stuff and had it bookmarked and everything. As soon as I'm ready to do it, I feel like I know at least what to do and what to get started with. Venmo been following me for a long time too, man. It's been so fast, it seems like, and I know taking like 2 different stream breaks in there, like probably makes time go fast because half that time I wasn't actually streaming. But hope all was well. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm just kind of mumbling to myself here. Got a little too stoned. We've been doing this for 4 hours now, so I'm kind of running out of brain cells, but doing good. Hope you are as well. I'm glad to see you in here. We've been trying to do this. It's the time of year for American football seasonally here, so trying to do this a little more routine, regularly, consistently. Jasper Bowen doesn't look too bad. I just like to get a bunch of these dudes on there, scout them. If they're bust, get rid of them, keep the ones that aren't. And if those guys start going south, then we gotta start going to backup plan in terms of finding another dude somewhere. Start scraping for guys who are interested in coming here. If they're halfway decent, right, then we can somehow fill the gaps. But you gotta do it fast. So cutting dead weight as fast as possible. Jamal Hood's not too bad. Playing time. I don't even know about that, bud. I don't know about that. Teams conference prestige that we're getting compared against aren't great. Run block solid. There's something we don't know about. Just take a chance. See if there's any more guys that are getting us some bonus points. We already have that guy on the list I just saw. Yeah, we're starting to get down to some lower quality dudes. B's all the way down. He's a 60. Come on. Controller's not helping me. This guy. Springfield, Ohio ain't too far from here. I can get there in about 30 minutes. Have a pass blocker. Hey, I'll put him on the list. Just turn over every stone. See if we can find something here. So let's look at the team needs. I didn't actually look at this. Did not actually look at this. Strong safety. Did not expect that to be one. All right, well, we got 4 more spots, so let's find 4 more safeties. Or some more athletes, I guess. We saw this guy. He's interested. We might as well look at him. Said we need 2 safeties, so we're essentially looking for a starter or a backup. Barry Weber's not too bad. Let's look at these. Let's look at the pitch infos. Find somebody who's attainable, feasible here. I don't see much. I don't see much. Our boy Tom, we already put him on the list. It's not bad. It's kind of slow. It's not good. All right, let me try to do this. Just 2 more dudes, and we can go scout some. Inevitably cut some off the list and throw a couple more on for next week. Playing Warren. Not real good. Taking a chance at maybe discovering something with him, but I don't know what I'd be discovering. He just looks like he sucks. Let's go. Come on. Pushing this little button. Billy Brown. Too bad. Maybe. This is still just the first week. I'm not going to settle for dudes in the 60s. Just doesn't make sense. He's giving me a guy that I feel like if he goes over his projection, then he'll get into the 70s, right? Like, ooh. He's giving me low 70s. He's looking good here. Just at a point, you start getting so desperate that you just throw new ones on every week. And you recruit, see what you got, scout them, cut them off the list, try again, and then you get to the point where you're just running out of time. You can't get them to lock because it's going to take too long and it's too late in the season. Nate Lee, I don't know why. Feeling like he might be something. Speed's a little low. Speed's a bit of an issue. Program tradition. He's got a steel block. Never mind. Doesn't matter. If we win a couple games, though, that could change. He might open up to us. Every year, there's dudes that are deal breakers that look like they're perfect fit, and I just can't even talk to them. So talk, man. Hey, that's it for fucking safeties. We have so many free safeties already. This guy's a 4.34 though. Damn, dude. All right, we'll talk to you. We'll talk to you. That looked real good. It was all green A's and then a B. All good. This dude's squatting out the fucking building. Let's find one more guy. Got an A on top. Get an A on top. Ooh, ooh. 2 A's on top. Marcus Workman. I like that. 6'3", 259. Play recognition. C. Catching is a D. I don't know what he's good at, though. tackle, hit power, pursuit. So he's probably a DN. We need a DN. He's kind of undersized. Marcus Workman. Let's just remember that name. We'll go down a couple more. Marcus Workman. Marcus Workman. Marcus Workman. Marcus Workman. Marcus Workman. Damn, it's all lit up. What is he? Kind of a low quality defensive secondary player. I do kind of we went up to. Sorry for yawning there. Marvin Abrams though looks nice. Looks real nice. Real good, good, good. Add him to the list. There we got 35. Holy shit. Dude, I'm so tired. I just don't think we're going to get a game in. Is Duran still in here? I know he was saying he was trying to go to sleep. If he's already on the train to Sleepy Town. Let's go recruiting, scouting here. Let's scout him first. Not bad, slight lift. Yeah, he's got speed, he's got a stiff arm, he's got some tackle breaking, but he's still not super fast. He's still not, like, the carrying isn't super consistent, reliable. This dude went down a bit. I mean, it's a fucking coin toss, either one of those dudes. So we will keep them on until we see which one's gonna be cheaper to bring in. And this guy's nothing. Come off the list. Kick him off the list. Tight ends. All right. Check out Logan and Chad Weldon here. Logan's got us high on his list already, so. Oh, yeah. Cracked as fuck. Oof. Decent speed, right? His run block's not the worst, but yeah, I mean, a 68 rated guy is not. It's not the worst guy that we've pursued in the past for trying to keep our depth. Chad Weldon's going to be the dude, but he's going to be too hard to get. We're not going to get him. That's my prediction. Not that good. He's slow. Good run blocker. Damn, dude. We need a tight end, so. Damn, I can't believe how much this guy dropped. He went down 10. He still might be better than this guy, though. I don't know why this guy's so high up, other than catching is much better. Okay, route running. Damn. And Logan Black here. Might be worse than Charlie Merrill. Shit, dude, I don't want to keep any of these guys. I think that guy is still slightly better. 3. This guy's a bigger boy. He's 4 stars. This is only 3 stars. Was he one of the homers that just wanted to come here, though? Yeah. Kinda. Both of them were. I've used some of my points, but we still have not found really anybody that we want. We're doing great. We're doing great. Run block's real nice. Impact blocking's real nice. Jim Sykes. Keep you around on the list here. At least until we see what's going on next week with the points. How far we're going up or down. There you go, Matt Gutierrez. We always find a diamond, a gem that no one else has knowledge of, so that we can just bring them in for the cheap. Let me see those again, dude. This is so nice. We need you, Matt. We need you, buddy. You're definitely down to get a scholarship offer for sure. Kenneth Woods, you can wait till next week. We've already found one guy that we want. So Lonnie Davis, we've got a bunch of recruits here. None of them particularly have us high up on their list, except Mike Brown there. Josh Garrett's solid. Wayne Davis can run block, but some of the other things aren't so great. Lonnie Davis, Johnny Davis. He is a gem. Nice. Okay. I guess we just keep fucking hitting them. We hit all of them. He's hitting 270 bonus points. This is 260. Whoever's got the most, that's not Mike Brown. Bobby Washington. Nice, all right. So we've got 2 solid options here. I don't know, like, I mean, if that guy wants to come and he's not costing us much, we'll let him come, but Jasper Bowen, 344. Interested in checking that out. And he's a fucking gem too. Okay. So we may not need to scout all these guys. It seems like we've got a couple of them already that we know we want to chase. Let's look at both of our centers. Broke. No good. Porter is probably the better of the two. So, kicking this guy off. Don't worry about D tackles. This is not a real strong crop of strong safeties here. Slow. There you go. All right. I'll work with that. Fontaine wants to come here. He's a homer. He's slow, but he's a decent tackler. Zone coverage. This dude's block shedding is pretty solid. His pursuit, hit power, that dude's nasty. Brian Kinnery, we like you, buddy. I want you to come here. You're the best 3-star dude I've seen. Best 3-star dude I've seen. Let's go Brian Johnson. Come on. Is this guy interested in coming here? Oh, damn. All right, we're hitting on some here. We've got something to look at next week once we know where our points are getting us. Terrell Jolly. Pretty sure you were interested in coming here, yeah. So throw. It's not terrible. It was a little slow. 90 play recognition though. Decent man coverage. Maybe he can move to safety. His tackling's just not quite great. D-tackle. That's where we need to spend some more. Bill Moore. He wants to come here. They all kind of want to, so it's nice. Oh yeah. 315. 285. How big is he? 275. Let's go for it. Not that good. So we've got some D-tackle dudes to look at still. I don't know if I want to kick this guy to the road. Block shedding of 71. His speed's is 54. I don't care how many bonus points we're getting. 70. I mean, let's not cut him off the list, because if he's going to come here for free, essentially, then let's go. I should have fucking scouted some of these dudes. We didn't get that far. But we have 2 more spots to fill now. That one free safety is really good, but what if he doesn't sign? I don't know. Found some offensive linemen. We need a center still, right? We didn't see one that was good. Put a couple more center prospects on. Put those 2 on. It's gonna be too solid if he goes up at all. JUCO. Oh my god, I think we did it. Are we gonna play a fucking game? We're gonna play a fucking game? Are we gonna play a game? We did it, dude. Oh, hell. Oh, hell. Not like this. What's going on? 4.5 Ferris pops up to tell me I'm fucking taking 4.5 hours. Holy shit. Are we gonna do it? Are we doing this? Why wouldn't we do it, right? Let's do it. We got our custom schedules done. Kickoff is here. It's fucking 4:10. It's not even 4:20. It would have been like if I timed it better. Oh, let's do this. So I got some music or some shit. It just seems so boring. Like I'm just fucking sitting here like anticlimactically. Like, what happened to the music, bro? What happened to the oons? Need some more oons. You know what time it is. It's Cheers and Chongs, bro. I'm gonna fucking drink some whiskey. I got a meeting at like 4 hours from now. Oh shit, you subbing and shit too. Stoner Gamer going nuts. Thank you, bro. Sod Ferris gifting it. I see. I can't fucking read anymore either. Hell yes, I appreciate that, man. Make all the off-season fun. I mean, some people like the off-season more, you know, like I hear a lot of people will simulate most of the season and do the off-season recruiting and things and have more fun with that. And I hadn't done it for a while, so it did feel more fun than tedious where, you know, doing that shit. What's going on with my hat? What the fuck? I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's going on. Having fun with y'all, though. Miss this shit and miss being able to get in streams like Stoner Gamers and others more often and trying to do it. I got a chance to talk to Breezy for the first time in a while. And who else did I pop in on for the first time in a bit? I was watching Big Yins a little bit this earlier this evening and somebody. It was somebody. But oof. But damn. This is the whiskey that needs to be like poured in a glass and kind of like breathing a little bit. But damn. Thank you for gifting that sub, Soft Bears. Appreciate it, man. Always good to see you in here. It's good to see Stoner in here. Jerron, hope you're still out there watching. We're gonna get this game in, bro. This Texas Kickoff Classic. Richie OC, if you're still hanging out, it's good seeing you as well, man. This is the reason why when I wasn't streaming, I just felt like I was missing a lot of opportunities to chat and have fun with y'all. I gotta put some fresh in there for this, man. Like, I ain't gonna smoke half fucking dead bull on the Kickoff Classic. TCU. This is what a lot of people believe could be their year to get from chump to champ and get to the Super 3 conference. And I don't know what I'm doing with these unis. There's nothing special here, just black socks. Black team color. No. Hats and shoes match. Socks and gloves match. Looks great. That's real nice. Like how nice he looks. And this is the first time seeing our new overall rating. We did not go up much. I think we were at 87 last year. The offense took a little bit of a dip, as we did have a lot of seniors. Baldwin, the quarterback. And that, this team with Joe Cox being the freshman quarterback has a lack of experience. But we do still have HD Problem as Heisman runner-up in our backfield, so are we ready? The Chong's in part, but let's start it up. Let's turn the music off now. The game sounds will fill our ears with sweet Glorious football noises. My favorite noises that aren't female orgasm related. I don't know why I had to go there and get all graphic real quick. But to what I was saying earlier was like this bud, like from the top down, has gotten to where it's more crystally now. I don't know if I can even see that. It doesn't look that crystally from there, but I'm feeling it, dude. I feel like I'm more fucked up than normal. Maybe sleep deprivation. But there you see our top players. First time knowing who those names are, and our boy, the guard, Coach Dickie's first big, I think he was the first 5-star get on our offensive line. He needs to get a few more. Coach Dickie needs to fucking clone that dude and put a few more in the, the pipeline. But Murphy's senior year is the strong safety, hard hitter. Rivero, the sure-handed possession receiver who Joe Cox will need at his disposal. And at this point in the season, he's going to need every little advantage he can get. TCU with the punter, their best player. You'll love to see that. QB number 8 there, 90 overall. So some talent on this team for sure. They've got dreams of getting to the big Super 3. I can't even remember the name of my own fucking stupid creation here. But we are ready. Coach Dickie looking svelte. He has been hitting the steam room. Shit, what happened here? I'm half deadies in here, boys. Fuck, somehow my chat scrolled up and I lost it. We don't have any fucking I turn off commentators, and so now I don't get any of the beginning of this game stuff either. Fairly evenly matched. TCU slight advantage. That's why they've got the number beside their name and we don't. This is a game so exciting. People are questioning whether the football season is actually started. Will they call this kickoff weekend? Probably not. You know your game doesn't matter when they say college football kickoff. And you're like, dude, we fucking played last week. Yeah, but you played fucking Boise State, bro. Thinking of that. I don't know why Boise State made me think of Colorado. Did Colorado Rockies win? A couple bucks bet on them beating the Nationals. If the Giants beat the Diamondbacks, I had $2 on them beating them by 1.5. So here we are in Reliant Stadium, home of Deshaun Watson. On time here, 4:20. And it's Joe Cox and the offense first. We get to show you Joe Cox first. And that's not going to get returned. A big old boot from the TCU kicker to start. And we are underway with season 14. Feels like a dream. Oh, no. What's in it? Hit the wrong button here. Holding blocks aggressive. Catches conservatives. Get them sure hands out. TCU's quarterback, I don't know shit about this team. I don't know. So we don't like to go for the big hits. More sure tackles, especially with this defense. Just fucking wrap them up. And here it is, dude. I'm so nervous. I have no idea what he's even going to look like. What does his body look like? His style. He's a big 6'3", 240. And he's handing it off, no problem. McKinley's going to be the starter. I don't know if I need to switch that around just a second. How is that possible in the depth chart? He's the starter. Yeah, well, they're even at 92. McKinley's made a huge jump. He's a 92 as a sophomore, but he's slow as shit. Is this the way we're going to go about it? This isn't the way we're going to go about it, is it? I can't see me starting him over problem. Can't see it. All right. That surprised me, but he got 4 yards. I mean, he looked good. Need to balance out the carries a little more than previous years. We've got some talent here. McKinley's a 92. It just blew my mind. And our freshman quarterback, our freshman tight end. Anxious to see this combination for the next few years. Oh, it's picked. First pass picked. I forced it. I thought I mean, his, I don't know. Some of the guys, their release seems a lot quicker, right? I need to figure out how this dude operates. That's just a terrible start. Great career beginning for him. Welcome to the Cox era. Everybody was so excited to see him in one pitch, one throw across the middle. And now they're stiff arming and trucking us. Marcus Dennis running hard. Why are we in a 3-4, dude? And he knocks it out of his hands. I'm afraid there might be a roughing the passer.
Personal foul. Clipping.
Oh, even better.
Offense.
Much better. Oh, the Cox eras. This is good, though. This is good. We'll take that clipping.
Still second down.
It's a fantastic duo. Yo, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Starting season 14, year 14 of this dynasty, and big hopes for the tight end and quarterback combination. First throw, interception, and feel like we might be Groundhog Day from last year and some of the seasons that didn't go so well. But defense is feeling good. This linebacker core has improved. We've got a freshman out there who was better than the guy we had last year, and all sorts of room to grow. And there's a pass rush for the first time. Oh, and he can't catch it. Murphy, I'm trying to hawk that thing. But welcome in, fam. Nice to meet you. We've got a, that's a pretty long boot. The guy did have a hell of a kickoff, but this is from the 40-yard line. He's gonna just knock it dead straight, but that's not straight through the upright. Captain Austin, 23, yo. Welcome in, man. I don't know why my alerts aren't working. This is so stupid. Of like all the nights where I've actually had a few follows, they're not working properly. Explain that. Sure why it's doing it. I haven't changed anything. Alert failed, dude. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. You know that. You guys know that. But I'm going to stop this for a second because we've survived that. We need to, like, just take a second. We've waited so damn long for this to start. No reason to rush now. You know? It's like the build up to a romantic encounter. It's been paced and patient, and it's been building. So why just right now so fast. We don't want to keep the moment. We don't want it to go too fast. We don't want to lose it. Can't get it back once you lose it. Except for this one girl I dated. I never met a girl that I was able to, like, within an hour go again, but I'm in a little trouble getting things figured out here. All right. Joe Cox Part 2. You ready to see more of Joe Cox? You want to see me playing with Joe Cox some more? You see me play some romantic encounters. Those games, dude, I still have that game. I don't know how I didn't get kicked off Twitch. It truly shows that depending on who you are, it doesn't matter. And if you're a really important streamer, it doesn't matter either. Like, no one reports it because they're not important. It doesn't matter. When you are important and they report it, it's you're too big so that, you know, you take a day off and come back the next day. I didn't just realize that Joe Cox is a left-hander. Last time we tried to use a left-hander was Penix when we went to Indiana, and I never got it figured out. But he was more of a running quarterback, so maybe that's a difference. Like, I won't be scrambling as much, and I don't know. I didn't even realize that on the first throw. That stream was wild. I just fucking remember being surprised in how hard the game was too. Like, without you all like telling me how to do the things, I don't think we would have gotten past like the first level. No snitches in chat. Yeah, that's the way it's got to be. I mean, but you know, like, it just seems like some of that stuff, if it was on a different, you know, different channel where there's more people seeing it, probably would have gotten taken down. Like, maybe, I don't know. There was some graphic things that I just don't even know how to describe. I thought I saw it all. Joe Cox is struggling. Can we teach him how to throw right-handed? Holy shit, Raid and fam. Welcome in, Raiders. Big old fatty Raid coming in. I hope you all are having a good night. Gotta remember how to do my streaming stuff. It's been a while, so bear with me while I get my spectacles here and I type you a message. Try to fucking... My eyesight's going bad. I've been up on this thing too long, but shout out, bro. Appreciate you. What were you all playing out there? NCAA football? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What? I've been away from this community so long. There's people with new streamers that I haven't had a meeting, haven't seen before, and so now I'm back in it. I'm excited to get a chance to be a part of it and hang out, see you all, and it's just the greatest fucking time of year. You know, the windows are completely open up here, and it's nice, and grass is all green because it's not 1,000 degrees all the time, and it's just a lovely time for football. Are expected in the house. What's going on? Good to see you. Hope the stream is going well, bro. Rich Rod leading. Yeah, when I started this dynasty, or took this team over, Bowden and Rich Rod and them and this kid, and I don't think we're here. 3rd and 23 for Joe Cox. Oh, the defense is going to have to get a lot of practice, I think. Should really check out Fantastic Stream. Oh yeah, really cool overlays. Definitely will do. Mr. Murdercat with the follow. Thank you. Appreciate all you coming in here. For game 1, I don't know if you saw any of the preseason, offseason stuff. I fucking stumbled through for 5 hours, but we have a team here that is rebuilding a bit, but it also didn't have a whole lot. It's never really been anything, so it's like it's building it from scratch, and I did not mean to call no huddle there, but I had streamed quite a bit, pretty regularly doing this, and when it wasn't college football season, took a little bit away from it. Now I'm coming back, and I'm still not as good as I used to be. And I did not mean to call that no huddle. And so I don't know if I waste a timeout. I can just take a delay a game, I guess, and then punt it. What a terrible fucking series. Wow. Joe.
Delay of game.
He completed one pass. We learned he was left-handed. I couldn't even tell the first time. I threw right into the defense for a pick, but our defense bailed us out. Surprised that they stood tall. A nice start to the season. His son just got out of ICU. Yeah, he had like a hurt lung, right? Are we doing tonight, nobody, man? But, shit. When we first took this team over, it was really just because we'd won a national championship. That's my house rule, that I won't change teams until I get one. And then we went to the worst possible team in the country, and Louisiana Monroe had been 0-12. And that is a lot of what we saw last year, just right over, like through the middle, exploiting the fact that our safeties in secondary are not really high awareness, and they're not fast. It's just a terrible mix. But at least I was able to turn into that dude and tackle him. I've struggled a bit with trying to turn into the defenders and getting somebody else instead. There's no one over there. 3rd and inches. Come on. Let's see if we can get this stop. It's the no huddle that gets us. Our dudes are young. Their stamina's not high. We got a bunch of guys that just gassed, and everything starts to go downhill quick. They took the quarterback out, but pitch man gets it. Had him on a ventilator for a couple of days. Rashad said his son's doing well. Good. Yeah, I'd heard that he was in the hospital and roughed up. Dude, this dude just drug our best linebacker for 9. Too bad. Worst part about the game, as I said, football is hard on the spleen too. It's hard on the brain. It's like anti-organs game. Oh, he fumbles it, but they get it back. Is that our freshman, Jones, Matt Jones there? Not sure who that was, but they ended up gaining positive yards because of it. A little bit shitty about that. Inside tackle run, Nostradamus tells us. And T-Bone's in there, causing trouble. I think that's going to cause a punt. I haven't seen T-Bone around on any of the streams lately. I hope nobody's seen him. He's doing all right. Used to see him pretty often. We get the turn, or not turnover, but whatever, the touchback. So here we go again. Joe Cox, that left-handed shit. I'm gonna just have to figure it out. I guess it's a transition. The worst part, the only thing you can do, I hope they heal up. Yeah, stuff like that, you know, the healing up part is usually doable enough, but this, when they go back out on the field, you know, like when Tony Romo had his ribs hurt, and then he played like it's keep getting him hurt again. And he guns one right into coverage again. Jeez. I don't know what I'm doing, but he's not getting a lot of good, like, open men to... He's just not getting a lot of options to throw it to. That's probably partially because our lack of speed on the receiver side. Dude loves squeezing it in there. But he's not actually squeezing it in there. He's like trying to squeeze it. Let's see what he does with his feet. There you go. He's got some moves. He's got really good acceleration. He's a 78 in speed, but I think his acceleration was 90 or something close to that. It's just like plays have to be like this play. I really need to flip and run it the other way since he's left-handed. It's our boy Terrell. This guy's been here through us for 5 years. Stayed on as Coach Dickie came here and turned into a pretty good fullback. Tough dude on the goal line to stop. Joe Cox settling down. Maybe. And problem almost breaks one there. This little spin to avoid a loss. Just really impressed with the defense so far. Something that's been awful. Even when I've had good teams, good talented players, me controlling the defense is another thing. The running game just hasn't really been there much. Defense content to make Joe Cox win this game. That was just a stupid pass. I pushed the wrong button. I wanted to hit X. Fucking struggling here. Offense is not looking good, and I think most of it's me pushing the buttons. Joe Cox is one thing here. Get into this. I'm just trying to throw a pick. I'm surprised that he hasn't. Gonna punt it again? Like that thing could have happened right there. Numb Willie, yo, let's go football. Know it. Video game hand egg action. How are you, sir? Good to see you. We're trying to figure this out. We got a bunch of new players and things are not going too good. I'm gonna go for it. Take a chance. Take a chance. Come out of that break, dude. They're pick 6 in that one. Except Cox is getting pretty good at tackling. He's actually probably better at that than that. Throw did not go where I wanted it. That was supposed to try to get over and downfield a little bit. It came short. He cuts under it. That's the second interception today. I don't want to bench Joe Cox. You know, all I've been wanting to do is play with Joe Cox. But the left-handed thing doesn't help. I feel like he's capable of being good, and I just need to figure it out, get used to using him maybe. Move Cox to the linebacker might be like that. Good man, how you been? I'm doing good. I started a new job, and it's like, at least for now, for the time being, going pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I'm getting a chance to do more life stuff and not working crazy hard. But how long till that changes, I don't know. I mean, getting a little sleepy here. Getting a little sloppy with this game. Getting a little nervous, but all in all, we're doing good. Doing good, and I hope I can keep this. Like, I don't know, I've streamed like 4 times in the last week. Keep something of that rhythm up. Actually be here regularly. Be on Twitch, seeing other people more often as well. I haven't been able to do any of that. Play through the mistakes, all learning experience. The defense has been so damn good though. So Joe Cox is, I guess, a little time, a little grace to figure it out. Struggle to keep the schedule, but still enjoy it. Just a bit tired. Exactly, you know, exactly the feeling. There'd be so many times I'd sit up here like and say, okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna stream in like 15 minutes. We'll start it, and then I'll like fall asleep. I mean, or get to the point like 15 minutes later, I'm like, man, I'm just ready to go down and sleep instead. But it's that time of year. I feel like it's getting dark earlier, so I have this energy that's not getting all the way expelled. So come up here, and it's not super hot up in my office. And another thing that would deter me from streaming is like, I don't want to go up there and sit in the heat and sweat and like just die, basically. This man can run the ball, there's no doubt about that. He's an athlete, right? That's what he came in here as. I feel like he would probably be pretty good at anything we asked him to do. So let's just stop asking him to pass quite as much. No AC. We've got AC, but I'm up in the attic, so far from the thermostat that it might be cooler down there, but it's up here closer to the roof too, where heat is like still radiating from the sun beating on the, you know, the roof and tiles and stuff. And so what was I gonna say? Shit, throw this ball. There you go. That's a fumble. Are you kidding me? Dude, how many other ways of turning it over are we gonna employ here? But no, I had an air conditioner that's like a mobile wall window unit up here that you can't have it on when you're streaming because it's so loud. Where all the heat goes, exactly, you know. This defensive line gets after it. We haven't had pressure like this with our other teams, and I know this is TCU. This is not the LSUs and the Floridas and the teams of our conference. But this is a nice starting point. If we can get the offense to actually stay on the field, sustain a drive, take the defense from being put in bad field position, that can change things. Oh my gosh, everybody's just getting punked out there right now. It's getting punked out there. I don't know how they can run and drag their dude around like that. And then I'm trying to hit stick and I'm fucking up, making the tackle. It's starting to catch up. Mistakes and more mistakes, and TCU eventually turns it into touchdown. That's how your room is, hottest room in the crib. Either gotta have a fan blowing right on me or crank down the AC. Yeah, I mean, like this time of year with the windows open, I mean, it's perfect. I probably need to close the windows. You feel my feet kind of getting cold on the floor, but yeah, during the summertime, it doesn't cool off until 2 or 3 in the morning. Like tonight I was able to start streaming around 11, and that's basically the time I need to if I'm going to be able to make this work regularly because of work. And so I can do that when I don't have to wait, and even turning on the air conditioner for like an hour just wouldn't cool it down, and our bills were, you know, like $100, $200 higher from running that thing. And so here we go. I don't want to fucking do this, but let's just do this to put it. Let's just do this to understand what we could be, what we could do. We had 2 pretty big-armed quarterback athletes sign here, and one got turned to defense, but he's not ruled out from being a quarterback. Schultz gets a nice run there. No hot routes. Yeah, stop fucking putting my dudes over the middle every time too, with the same hot route. I can go to bed and watch the rest from my phone. Peace out. Hey, Solid, always good seeing you, brother. We're gonna get this win for you. We got Jerron under the helm. See if we can get some passes to you. Gonna force them in. There's some room to run. There we go. Let's not overthink this. Trying to pass it all the time. We've got a really good running back, and our offensive line is definitely better suited for pushing them around. Only QBs can call. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you were just telling me to stop calling hot routes. Alright, offense is moving a bit, and I don't know that it's really the quarterback change as much as it's just been more focused on running the ball and a couple of nice gains setting us up here for a field goal at the very least, we hope. Hearing like rumbling noises outside. I don't know what the hell it is. I'm gonna take 3. You're going hot routes on damn near every play. Same here, yeah. I just always see how the defense lines up and think, well, this guy should run under there instead. I just think running the ball, that's what Coach Dickie made his bread and butter. What's the saying? He buttered his bread with for all those years at App State and Indiana. It doesn't seem natural for him not to just punish them. Run it right at him. Get control of the clock and not keep putting our defense out there at the very least. Trying to think here. happened? False start.
Offense.
Yeah, I can't run hot routes. I didn't realize it.
Still third down.
I didn't believe you until then, and I... Tricky. First catch is a go, as opposed to Cox. First pass being an interception. Should kick the field goal. 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 I can't audible either. It's not just... I didn't realize that.
The offense calls a timeout.
Stupid. We got some points. Man, that's I don't know. It's like I feel like I may have screwed myself by not putting Ouellette at quarterback, and I know you all told me to do it. I said I just wanted to wildcat him in there so I could play him on defense as a hybrid, you know, edge. But he has the better mechanics based on how I like to throw it and everything so far. I mean, we only threw one pass, but one pass with Joe Cox was intercepted. And then he fumbled it. That's what pissed me off. Interceptions, I'll take credit for, but the fumbles, that's... I specifically know that Ouellette, his carrying is like 15 higher than Joe Cox's, so... Had to burn an RS on my fourth QB. Redshirt on the fourth QB when all the rest of my QBs got hurt. My 99 overall. Number one QB was injured for the season. Shit. Freshman's gonna make mistakes. Yep. Yep. And they're gonna miss throw balls because he was an athlete that converted over, and so. Oh, fucking, there we go. My assignment I kind of blew, but I at least forced the pitch. Nicely done. QB or PC bailing me out. CPU. Screen. Defense again, dude. I don't know that our defense had a single stop all of last year. Doesn't seem like they had any stops. But not back-to-back stops, and where they've been able to do like this. They've bailed us out. Try to redshirt most of my freshmen. No longer lose transfers. Yeah, same thing. I just, maybe if they're not freshmen, I always like to try and get them the red shirt so that when their senior year comes, they're, you know, we've got a player that's 4 or 5 higher minimum, maybe more than they normally would have been. Oof. If I misread that, might have been a little something more to that if I kept going up. Switch them on the depth chart after the bowl game so they don't transfer. That's pretty smart. Never thought about that. We have people that'll transfer. When we were when we first got here, we had, I think, a guy named Joe Dixon. So what the fuck? Joe Cox, Joe Dixon. Next guy gonna be Joe Peters, Joe Dong. Just eat it, dude. I'm not trying to throw a pick. Can't fucking I can't find anybody open. I know our receivers are slow as shit. I had Baker coming across, but then I waited too long on that drag. Yo, Tagi. Hopefully I said that right. Tell me if I didn't, but welcome in. Joe Johnson. Joe Johnson was the guy that transferred from... He was the guy that was here when we lost him, and then we just last year graduated all the bums we started with, right? Joe Pecker. Can't fucking hot route, dude. God damn it. What the fuck, dude? Just trying to get rid of it. Man, we're in trouble with this QB situation. I don't fucking even know. It's I think could work with Ouellette, but the no hot routing thing is crushing me. But look at this dude. Why is he rose up to a 79? What do we not know about him? He was a 4-star dude. We've got this guy too who's at a 75. They're all fucking horned up and ready to play. They want it, dude. They want it. But he's a 79. Let's see what he's got. He's a true freshman too. Play the guy with the best throw power. The Joe Cox and Ouellette both have 90. But Cox's accuracy is too better. Harrison's not bad though. This guy, I'm gonna give him a chance. I'm not going to give him a chance on 4th and 19. Lon Rye showed me about the depth chart method. Nice. Yeah, I've never heard of that, but thinking about it, it seems like, yeah, at the end of the season, computer sees it, the starter. And, I mean, you could be adjusting the depth charts for what you anticipate for next year, so that would be a thing. Or guys like, I know that guy's graduating, I'm going to be the starter. When he muffs it, hip coverage is pretty slow to get there, but see the turnover differential. That just hit him in the head. Great job. Team might be as bad as us. This is quite the start to the season. People turn into the WNBA fucking playoff game instead of watching this. That defense is so far hitting, but that's a fucking broken tackle. And then my dive missed him. We had been doing so good, and then just all of it comes crashing down on one single play. They get the ball back to start the first half, so we've had our share of defensive stops. I don't know that we have any more left in the bank. Not this drive for sure. Holy shit. Starting to get ugly. This offense has to figure something out. I have to figure something out. Back to Joe Cox, and maybe this time he'll make it work. I'm not making the greatest plays because my brain is kind of fucked up right now. I'm just so tired and a little high. 21 doesn't skip gym days on their team. I didn't see him. Completely just blanking out. Alright. See if I can get a little better focus here. We're gonna get something to drink at halftime. Try to get our composure, I guess. Is it bad that I'm a huge TCU fan? So sorry, I want to see TCU win. you gotta cheer for your team, man. You gotta be loyal. And TCU, if you're not familiar, this is a Super 3 conference. We basically have promotion and relegation. TCU is trying. Last year they were pretty close, but they're trying to get into this premier level. We've been now for a couple of years, but it's tough to get a team over the hump when you're playing the number 2, number 3, number 5 ranked teams week after week. Running offense is just not right. Ain't getting it done today. Running back just carried your guy for a few yards. Oh, it's been every darn play. The guy has been dragging us. We've got no big hits on, right? Like, so our guys should be doing something. That Burrs, man, he's stuck behind his own guys. Though it to be. Yeah. We've got the new quarterback in here. See what he's got.
Here we go.
Problem breaks a tackle. Come on. It's a first, at least. The quarterback situation, this might be where we land, dude. We might be changing our other 2 guys to defensive players. Harrison looks like a gamer. So I'll run it, see what happens. Nice read on that. Gets 6 with handoff. His problem a senior, yep. This is his last year. Baker's got to get more involved. This guy's our speed, just a sophomore. Ended up playing slot. We got 2 sure-handed possession receivers on the outside. Eagle, yeah. Eagle, Oklahoma. I'm just throwing that before I even see what's happening. I'm not thinking. I don't know what I'm doing. Just panicking. Always play the best QB who can activate the deep threats. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what this dude's arm strength is. When Cox threw one, it didn't feel like he was a 90. It's supposed to be a 90, but Ouellette had it going on, but he can't call fucking hot routes and audibles, so. Oh, baby. Room to run. And an escort, too, but that's all we could get. Just on the verge of burning clock, trying to not let them score again, but now I'm almost like, let me maybe score and see if we can get it back from them. If we get it, 3 and out, use our timeouts. Dink to Rivero. Quick out. A little bit of hurry up. And there's another nice block. McKinley's in now. We've got this 2-headed running attack that I just feel like I probably need to just grind and just play basic Coach Dickie football. He likes to refer to as porno style. Down the throat and up the gut. Get full back in there, let him beat some people up. Nice blocking for Problem. Freshmen early in games, early in the season, tend to play slightly under their potential. And that's what I thought. But Harrison, man, this kid, he was a 73 on our depth chart to begin the season. Like, he's a freshman, so he shouldn't have had any progression. But for this game, when I was taking quarterbacks out, he was sitting at a 79. And there's not as much difference between him and the projected starter. And so he's earning it right now. That's a tough run, and he's in. Are you kidding? Lumberjack log rolling on bodies, and it's into the end zone. Probably left a little bit too much time. This defense, especially last year, could give it up quick, man. Like it was a fucking homecoming dance. Now just a possession, one touchdown. The offense maybe figured it out. Is this the answer? The most unlikely answer? They do, especially on Heisman. Their stats are boosted. Ah, yeah. So, our offensive coordinator is fucking Lane Kiffin. I don't know how he landed here, but he is. And he, was a head coach, so he's got the full coordinator tree. And almost broke that one. So a minute 30 to go. If this defense can do what it was doing earlier, we might get one more chance to score. Possibly get this thing tied up. Watch for the draw. Like Coach Stradamus is kind of cheese. Like it shouldn't have that, but the game's giving it to me. So even when I know they're running it up the middle, it doesn't change a lot. They still get solid yards. Maxed out speed, agility, catch, break, tackle, awareness. Yeah. Damn it, dude. Pretty well defended, except that big, huge gap across the middle. Pick! Oh, damn it! Two of them in the guy's hands. I'm hawking it. I'm smashing the fucking Y button. That was pick 6. House call, dude. Dropped. Shit going out the side. This defensive line is just a whole nother animal than last year. They're actually capable. Gonna run it. Manson smacking them. Not having any of that. Timeout. Dude, it let me blow 2 of them. I was so panicking, smashing the button, it blew 2 of them. No, that's not true. I blew 1 earlier. Never mind. I remember I had to take that timeout to kick that field goal when I changed my mind. And I couldn't take the... I didn't feel good taking the loss of yards on the penalty. 35 seconds with a timeout. I think we can get a field goal. Get something bigger than that. That would be very, very nice. All right, Baker's our speed dude. Let's see. Catch him on this post. Take what they give you, let the clock stop for the first down. Dude, I think this quarterback is the answer. That's a big throw there. B, throw it to B, damn it. Shit. Need my glasses on or something. I'm just not seeing like the pressure coming very well. Walking into it. This guy's listed as a QB, yeah. He was a 4-star guy. I mean, it's not too surprising. Down the middle. Fuck. He was open, dude. It was open, but not. It just didn't stay open by the time the pass got there. Maybe make that decision a little sooner and get it in the air. There you go, Ferris. That's your first catch, and he's still going. One more. We're in field goal range. We've got to get out of bounds, though. Gotta do something out of bounds. Gotta get out of bounds. Gotta get out of bounds. Come on. I'm surprised I didn't get picked, and Baker makes a huge catch. We're still not quite in field goal range, though. Shit. Oh, and the clock's not stopped either. All right, we gotta go for deep. Go, 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 go. Oh, shit. At least one more deep ball there. Well, I have optimism. Tons of optimism after the QB change. This dude, I feel like he is making the throws. He seems to move decent, so there's really no drawbacks at all of having him in there. His awareness is a little bit higher. His awareness is like 9 or 10 higher. And it's a shame that Ouellette, I mean, he was working all right, except the inability to hot route it. The guy that's best is Joe Cox. He's the #1 dude. And then Ouellette has the bigger arm, but he's not very good at running. He doesn't have any good skills for like elusiveness because he was an athlete. Both Joe Cox and Sullivan, who turned into Ouellette, were athletes, recruits. And so, but we have Harrison who came in. I never scouted him, so maybe like he's been better than a 73 the whole time. When he came, he was just a homer. He wanted to come to school. It didn't like we didn't give him any points at all. And then as soon as I gave him a scholarship offer, he took it. And so here he is now, the fucking answer to our prayers. He's legitimately changed the game after we had 3 turnovers and we're getting the doors blown off. He came around, got us a touchdown, and almost got us some more there. And so as long as the defense keeps doing what it's doing, there's no reason we can't do this. Get this thing, take this home. If we can't, it's going to be a long season. But just seeing these freshmen get better every game will be, I guess, at least exciting for me to watch. It's just how long before, you know, the restlessness. ULM had won no games before we got here. They have 0 expectations. When we eventually become victims of our own success, and they want more wins. They want bowl games. We didn't get a bowl game last year. We were 6-6, and they didn't. But they didn't invite Air Force. I realized when I went back through all of it, Air Force didn't get a bowl game last year either. I don't know why. They were 9-4. No, they were 9-3. See the numbers in play on the field appear to be different. I scout everybody all the time. Yeah, and I mean, it was just me saving 50 points. You know, I knew that he was going to come here no matter what, and I knew that we needed depth at quarterback because we had only one on the roster. But here they are. So Harrison, not much worse than Cox, but Cox is left-handed, and I'm fucking just struggling trying to get it figured out. Harrison's a little smaller, a little maybe more wiry. His acceleration's not as good from a running perspective, but awareness is better trucking. Pretty sure his carrying, well, they're both the same and they're shit. You see that Harrison's not much of an athlete, 49 jumping, like a real actual quarterback, where Cox and Ouellette were recruited as athletes. They've got absolute cannons. But Harrison, with his accuracy and his awareness, is making it work a little better for me, so I can't deny the results. That's the only thing, is I've done this pretty much everywhere I've gone too. Like, I'll have a quarterback. I went to Indiana on this game and had Penix, but he was left-handed and he was a 95 sitting on the bench while I started a redshirt freshman just because I was having good luck. It was working. And some real shitbag quarterbacks at the beginning of our Indiana run. Cox has a monster arm. He's a beast, dude. He can play defense pretty well with his play recognition too, but here's the output. 6 of 8, 76, took a sack, but he's got the longest completion for 24. Cox has already thrown 2 picks, had 2 sacks. Ouellette came in, had one good throw. Problems had a big game, 90 yards in just the first half. And I did not expect, but McKinley, this dude jumped up like 7 points in the offseason, so he's a 92, but slow. He just doesn't have any kind of explosion. And Baker's that dude. He's the home run ball. Gotta figure out how to get him involved. Henry Hall and Rivero are just great possession receivers, craftsmen of the route running. And then Baker's probably not really a slot guy, but he's running the slot because he's got better explosion and acceleration running him in and out. Ferris caught one pass, get his career started here. True freshman starting at tight end for us. All them sacks given up by our young line. Sophomore red shirt, true sophomore, freshman red shirt. Like, the growth has got to happen, but, you know, struggling now is a little bit easier knowing that, you know, it might get better soon. Moving Manson to right outside backer seems to have unlocked this beast. He's finally getting it done. He's everywhere, tackling everybody. And we've got a sack. We actually got 2 sacks. The 2 Jones brothers here. Jones boys. I don't think they're actually related. I got the same hair. Might not be related, but they might have the same barber. They both got sacks. And I mean, I don't know that we had sacks. There was probably 1 or 2 games that we had a couple of sacks, but I don't think we had very many games with more than 1 sack. It's pathetic. We should have had 2 picks between Josh Davis dropping a pick 6 and Murphy just letting a freaking ball roll right down his jersey through his hands. Guess I'm just crazy. If the guy is my QB, I'm going to leave him out there until he works it out or crashes and burns. Well, I mean, at this point in the season, you know, if this was real life and we had a scrimmage, we got a chance to see them both, we might not have walked into this game with Cox as the starter, right? We kind of had to do that on the fly. And I mean, doesn't Harrison deserve a shot too? Like, I can't say that Cox was my quarterback because he hadn't done anything to earn it other than have a funny name that I love to say over and over. But Chris Harrison is the fucking name of the guy from The Bachelor TV show. So, I mean, that's funny. Huh? That's content, right? I'm going to get something to drink real quick. Best ratings control the game, I agree. But, you know, with these ratings that we've got from Harrison, I don't feel like there's that much of a drop off. And if we get him starting and playing now, that he's a 4-star guy, he's probably going to grow quite a bit. That he may just, I mean, there may be a negligible difference in terms of how far each of them was going to go, right? And Joe Cox, I mean, his career's not over. This isn't the end. Harrison might screw up. I feel like at this point, if Harrison gets us the win, he's the starter next week. If we lose this game, we'll probably. I mean, if we lose this game, we might have Cox in before it's over. 86 throw power with short arm deep throws. Yeah, I mean, I just have to kind of change my play style and try not to throw the deep balls. I don't have super fast quarterback or super fast wide receivers right now. So it kind of works, I guess, to just play that shorter Phil Rivers kind of game, you know, just fucking dink and dunk all the time, and we'll take a big shot every once in a while when there's a blown coverage or something. And but I mean, at the end of the day, the kind of system and the kind of things that Joe Cox would excel at versus Harrison is just not where we're at right now with the possession receivers. Rivero, I think he's an 86 in speed, and Henry Hall's like an 88. And then we've got Baker, who's a 93, and he's kind of the home run deep ball. But I haven't thrown one yet to him. I haven't had the confidence that it wouldn't get undercut or go completely off course. Not felt good about that. Let's just see kick returns here. Questero had 139. One punt for no return. I'm going to get something to drink and be right back. Turn a commercial on here for you just so you have something to listen to. I'll be back in a minute and a half. Guess I never fucking muted the mic. Anywho, I muted the game sound instead, so we're back. Let's start it up. Something to drink now. I have stuff on my hands. See if we can get this thing figured out. I'm gonna put a bet up there if you want to bet on who will win. Whether it's Chris Harrison or Joe Cox or Roulette, or we got one other dude, or freshman red shirt quarterback. See who finishes it up. Hopefully we get the win. I don't care who it is. Didn't think anybody played longer quarters than me. What kind of quarters are you playing? I tried to play 12, but the game scores just get too high. 10 per, the way I like to run the ball and kill a lot of clock is like the minimum I need to have. Play 9 minute. Oh my gosh, 21 is a killer, dude. This man is a killing machine. We've had him wrapped up. We've had him, and he's just running through us and running over us and dragging us, carrying us down the field. Pretty nasty blitz coming there, and he's coolly, calmly throws it for 6. I'm gonna blitz this run. Now they're passing it. Chucking that one. Mike Mitchell feeling the pressure coming. You guys are betting against me. I love it. Not a bad bet for sure. Not a bad bet that we won't pull this off. Damn defense, just a step slow.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Got a QB spy standing there, and I can't get it to let me turn into him and go after the quarterback. T-Bone's there at first, and Dennis does go down finally. Twitch just froze. It's no good. Did it, refresh it. Did it work? Or still down? Get there. Fuck. Come on. Did he get the first? Are you serious? It's stupid. God damn it. We had it. I saw the screen and my dudes are just getting like sucked into the blocker. It's like magnetism. They get pulled towards the blocker. Check down to Felder. Sitting there for a short game. Defense had a chance to get off there, and they blew it. The bubble screen.
With the reception. Number 52 brings him down at the 24-yard
One defense. Come on. Come on, babies. Doing all right. We're doing all right here. QB keep. I turn into the guy. I push the button to tackle assist. He just runs by me. Trying to send blitzes at the run, and they're just running right into the blocker. Doing a hybrid sim dynasty with Northern Illinois. Nice. What year are you in? I want to get to a point where I just stay with one team, but I feel like, I don't know, if we get a natty here, we need to get the fuck out of town. Get the natty and put it into the go box, baby. Let's get out of town. It has been so incredibly difficult. Look at that shit. I'm tackling him. My guy just falls off. Am I supposed to keep tapping the button when I do that? Like, I've hit the tackle assist. I've wrapped him up. Do I need to keep, like, pushing the button? Like, is there some kind of quickest finger competition at that point? Jeez, dude. We had, like, 4 or 5 places where it seemed like we were going to stop him. But at the end of the day, we didn't. Kept getting pushed right on out the back of the end zone. Ooh. Try to score quick here, I guess. I'm not going to return that. Not return that kick. This TCU kicker's got a big boot. See if we have the same success we were starting to have at the end of the first. Always that first layer there. If Schultz can just get past it, there seems to be a little room to rumble for him.
I'm here all day. Check 59. Mike is 59. Mike is 59. Ready. Ryan 68. Ryan 68. Check. Tiger. Check 4. Tiger.
Putting problem in there on passing routes is probably a genius idea. He's got great hands. He gets tired from running pass routes. We've got McKinley, a solid running back to spell him. Year 1, week 7, 4-1, nice. You pick Northern Illinois for any real reason, or just kind of land there? Cuts it back and finds some room. There's a first. Nope, just short. A second and close. Problem over 100. Used to stay in DeKalb. Okay. Nope. Picked. And fucking, that's the arm strength issue right there. A bigger arm, I feel like, would have probably got that there faster. Nick King just watched it. Jumped the route. Now we're down by a whole bunch. And we're on the verge of being down by a whole bunch. 2 touchdowns is more than I like. Now chance for more.
That's a gain of 3 on the play. That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Not going our way here.
it 37.
No. Is he in? Did he get his feet in? Get a foot in? Looks like it. I don't know. I don't know. Please take a look at that. Please turn that over. No. I'm not going to blow a timeout on it. I never fucking win them. Even the times when the replay shows him like drag his foot or something, they still give it to him. Like, I've just completely given up on the fucking replays. The reviews, if they don't do it, if the game doesn't instigate it, then...
The TCU Horned Frogs has lined up for the kickoff. Number 32.
A lot of time left, but shit. Shit. Are we done with Harrison now? I don't know. I've got enough talented quarterbacks here to fucking keep rotating them if one guy's not doing good. I'm going to go back to our boss here. So jazzed up about Cox. Won't play that many games in this dynasty unless it's conference title games. Yeah, just playing the big boy stakes games. Here we go. Back to square one, but now down 21 points. Nice little run there. We just got to stay patient, I think. Try to keep doing this. My recruiting has gone amazing so far. Are you in the MAC, or have you done any custom conference realignment? And that's just enough. Just enough.
Gain of 4 yards. First down.
Double tight, double tight. Four down, four down. Check 59. Mike is 59. Mike is 59. Ready? Red 88. Red 88.
There's a bullet. That one looked nice. That's what I need, man. Like, I'm not worried about touch on passes. When I want to throw it, I want the ball there. That's all I need. Accuracy, I guess, is a big part of that. Joe Cox is just going to have to learn that as he goes. He's got the big arm. Gets a little bit, almost breaks it. Just put Texas and Oklahoma in the SEC. Add the moving teams. Nice. Know that we have enough time to be patient and just run it like we should have done from the start. But we've got to have a little balance. We can't just keep throwing it. They were on to that shit, and it was probably why we threw a pick last time. Nice hole for problem 15 up the middle. We'll go a little no huddle, up tempo bit. Gotta score fast. All these seconds here are precious. Precious time. And he puts a touch on that one. Right into Henry's hands. Both these tight ends have a lot of receiving skills. Henry not much of the blocker. But he can haul it in like that. And Joe Cox is back, baby. He said he just needed a little time to think it, let the moment come to him. And I think he's ready for his moment now. He's a big lefty. It was throwing me off at first. It was screwing me up a little bit. Now I think think I've got a little bit of hope that it can be done. We can make it happen. Joe Cox has that big arm that is going to make it hard not to try to make excuses to keep him out there. Having a lot of luck. Having a lot of luck stopping them early. TCU's offense has figured it out and rolling. There's just nobody over there. Saw someone streaming Tecmo Super Bowl. Hell yeah.
That'll make it 2nd and inches.
Big fan of that. Played a lot of Super Tecmo Bowl. I still enjoy it, like if I'm playing heads up against somebody, but I don't really play it against the PC. Play it against the NES system anymore. Used to play emulator, but there's a turnover finally. Defense finally gets a break after a couple dropped potential interceptions. That's definitely out. Who fumbled? Who calls that? 21. I think that's the fella Davis who dropped an interception that could have been a pick 6. So redemption. And that comes in pretty good field position. They could try to score this touchdown before 3rd quarter's over and be down just 1 possession. Good boy. Nothing doing. Cox finds room. This guy is that acceleration, dude. A guy who's 78 in speed but has a 90+ acceleration is probably better than a 95 running back who's got, you know, very low acceleration or bad ball carrier vision. Like this guy just jetted out of there for a 1st down. And problem, another catch. This has been his game here in the 2nd half. Between the running and catching and Joe Cox making that beautiful throw to Henry. This could be what we need to change the momentum our way. Speed kills. You know, Madden. Lots of yelling down there on the field. You like to hear that. Problem gets 3, just short. We know what to do. We know what time it is. Fucking bring in the hammer, baby. Bring in the hammer. We flip it so we can run it behind our boy. The right guard is the stud of studs. No problem, dude. No problem. Maybe just one more time because the guard was downfield beating people up. Making me think we might better break this one for 10 yards. Or get jammed up, but 2 yards is 2 yards. It's not a loss of yards. So move in the right direction. Trying to run it to take a little pressure off of the freshman quarterback here in the red zone. Problem is just having his way. This TCU defense is not ready to stop this running attack. Defense is nowhere to stop him on that one, and it's again a one possession game. Louisiana Monroe finding some consistency and rhythm with this running game. It's really started after Joe Cox took off and run on a broken pass play, scrambling for his life. Got this offensive machine humming. Don't call it a comeback. Not yet. Not until it's a tie game, I wouldn't. Oh, sir. Defense, though, has given me enough things to make me encouraged.
Number 85, deep to return.
Here we go. TCU makes another one of those bad passes. They might find this score tied up in a heartbeat. Dude, this defensive line is so much better than last year.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Freshmen are different players after first quarter. Yeah, I mean, there's something definitely different. And bam, Dennis is going down a lot easier after just being impossible to corral. Watch him taking off, and again the defensive ends keeping contained. 3 sacks, 3+ sacks in a game. Are you kidding?
4th and 8.
Last year at this time, there's probably more sacks than we had in all of conference play. And right now, on the verge of getting the ball back. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Dude, the defense and just getting pressure and then also keeping contained on the scrambler, like, that's just so foreign. We have not had that. We have not been able to stop simple things like that where you just watch the screen develop in front of you, but nobody's fast enough to get off a block. Now you crushing Buffalo 52-6. Damn. And you're simming that. That's when you know your recruiting and everything's working. Big stop, you know it, Saad Ferris. We're doing it, man. Appreciate you hanging out. We're going to get your dude a touchdown to hopefully win this game. Let's see if we can get that done. That's picked. No, it came through somehow. That ball did not go where we wanted it. I tried to pull that like under and have him kind of lead down to the left, and it went straight up the middle of the field. Don't even have any recruits on the team yet, damn. Oh, I should have kept that shit. Just read that.
That was a loss of 1 yard on the play. 3rd down.
So let's try to just fucking do it right again.
Check 59, Mike. Mike is 59. Mike is 59.
Red 18!
And it's there if we just keep patient and take what they give us. 147 on the ground. NIU has 47 freshmen. Jesus. Whatever you build there is going to be, I mean, that's just kind of like our team. We know for the next 2 years at least, we're just going to keep getting better and better. And then we're going to have some kind of drop off that hopefully we can, recruit to stay, reload instead of rebuild. But got to get this offensive line in a better spot. And then I know that once our rushing offensive average and all those things are higher, like will be more attractive place for recruits. Get some of those linemen that just want to come here and beat people up. Just want to fucking rough people up and eat raw steak, man. Just animals.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Trying not to throw it more than we need to. Let's get the backup running back in there. There you go. We can keep running the ball. We just have to give him a little breather. I'm getting so sleepy.
Jack, Jack, Delta! Delta!
Check 59, Mike.
Ready? Red 18! Red 18!
Cox delivers it over the middle to Baker. He fumbles it. Shit. Oh, another turnover. Fuck. Just pokes it out from behind, punches it out. Baker makes the big play and then makes the big mistake. Field position game here. We can get a stop. There's still time. Just can't give up a score. Can't give up a score. Didn't realize NIU was so young. Sladen's why my other dynasties, they ends up as a 91 overall. Yeah, they do always seem. There's just certain teams that always kind of have a cycle. Like Virginia Tech is always kind of make this a run at some point. Defense time to bail them out again. How many times could we have said that last season? Not with this team. Defense bail them out. Never. And that's a flop out. We're fucking defending the option like goddamn kings right now. And back in business. Whoever 40 is, I'm not even sure who that guy is. 40 comes up with the recovery. Right back on track for this possible game-tying touchdown. And run, he's got a room a little bit. Keep seeing these big opportunities to blow one open, but then I try to do a spin move and I just go down for 5. 55-20, damn. Yeah, this defense is different than anything we've had here. That acceleration again. Slide, dude. I don't know if I remember how to slide. Getting close here. We score fast in case they score. We got a chance to rebuttal. No possible way we can take time off the clock here. It would just end up screwing us. Possibly. Can't run 6 minutes off here. It's just reliably there for 4 or 5.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Double tap X. I was hitting Y. Or I was just hitting X and diving instead. Double tap it. Do double tap it. Alright, I like the way this is lining up, the way the defense is. Let's go. Let's go, please. To the right side of the field. Oh, there's just one dude slides through.
That'll bring up 3rd and 2.
Here we go. This is where I need my boy. Let's go. Kinley's in. run it behind our stud guard. Right off tackle. And there's room there for McKinley. 6 more. Knocking on the door here. Blew your block. It was you. Damn it. Questionable play call here. Throw it! Just a yard loss.
Loss of 1 yard on the play. That brings up 2nd and goal.
Just can't figure it out here. No. Yes, give me this tight end flex. While I was trying to pass it, let's just run it. Kinley just runs right into his own dude. It's 420. 420. Let's go. They're packing it in here. McKinney! Shit.
That's a gain of 2 on the play. That brings up 4th and goal.
We want to see that big Joe Cox. Easy. Ah, fuck! It looked like he was in. It looked like he was in. Fuck. Safety! Oh, baby! 54. I don't know who these guys are. I'm definitely that old man coach that's like fucking 54, whoever the hell you are. Need names on these jerseys. Oh, baby. This could perfectly play into a bleed the clock scenario. We have all the confidence that we can lead a drive down the field now. That's been happening. I think the freshman, Joe Cox, has settled in a bit. Damn. We've learned a bit about this team and I think have figured out the identity a bit. Just get the clock started. And then we'll start figuring it out. Maybe pass the ball a little bit. I don't think they'll be really packing the box, right? Like, they would think we'd pass it, maybe. But here we are. Problem finds a nice hole. 12. Joe Cox finds the nice hole. Never seen a game this defense has won. Never. Never. It's a whole new world thinking that we can get defensive stops and actually have guys who get after the quarterback, man. It's like problem up the middle with the pass. All right, time to just stall it out a little bit. Run the ball just to take 10, 15 off here. We're going to give them too much time. Offense is moving faster than we had predicted it could.
Man left, man left. 3 down.
Check 59, Mike. Mike is 59.
Running. Black 90. Black 90.
Oh, oh. I'm not reading those fucking options very well.
That's a loss of 4
Just stop with that shit.
That brings up 2nd and 13.
If I'd handed that off, that probably would have been a nice little game. But again, we needed some time off, so we'll just say we planned this. We meant to do that. No big deal. Don't want to get stuck into a 3rd and long, though.
They got tight left, tight left. Four down, four down. Check 59. Mike, Mike is 59. Mike is 59.
Ready? Roll 50.
Mm.
Roll. Set. Set. Right
Hey,
there.
hey,
Right
check
there.
24. Watch
Set. Set. Guilty.
Throw it, dude! Throw it, please! Shit! Oh, and he's calling a no huddle. I did not want that. This could have been smashing the Y button.
Ready? Red 88. Red 88.
This is not good.
Easy, 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 easy.
Hey, hey, check.
I'm across the middle with that face. All right, we can work with that. We can work with that. 4 and 5. A little something short.
Check 59. Mike, Mike is 59.
A little something short.
Ready? Black 90. Black 90. Set. Set. Lucky 94. Set.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Timeout called by the offense.
Not the right play call. I didn't mean to go in no huddle like that and not give myself a chance to change the formation.
Hey, let's get this, get this. Check 59. Mike, Mike is 59. Mike is 59.
Ready?
This is it, man. Get up there! Are you kidding me, Fred Wright? The fucking 5th-year senior. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Got all of our timeouts. We can chill a bit, but shit, dude. Big, big fucking balls on that one. Improblem catches it. Improbable. We've got one timeout. I don't know if I should have burned that. It was a first down.
Makes it 1st and goal.
Took a running play out of our realm of options. Rivero, we got Baker and them coming across. Now we got Ferris coming across there too. Holy shit. Throw it! No! No, no, no!
That's a loss of 7.
Oh, Bob!
That brings up 2nd and goal.
They got tight left, tight left. 3 down, 3 down. Check 59. Mike.
Second and goal from the fucking 30. Go deep to the... Shit! Fuck! Joe Cox, that's me, man. That was my bad call. Fuck! Shit. Dude, what a stupid way to lose. I just called a play. I never really never ran before. And then I called timeout, and then I ran another one I'm like never had luck with. We just fucked the time up a little bit. Like, if I had... I have a big-ass hole in my sweater. Yeah, I do. Jesus.
The Warhawks.
We had the situation where if I had
Ball game, please.
hurried up,
Home safely.
maybe passed it a little bit, we slowed down trying to manage the clock, and then it put ourselves into a spot where we were 3rd and long, and the fucking taking the sacks, the QB awareness, definitely noticeable. Pushing the button to try to throw it, and the QB's like body's turned the wrong way. He's taking sacks. Right guy. For some reason our fucking follow alerts are working again. You fixed it. Thank you, bud. Appreciate the follow. So sad that I couldn't get that W for us. Hurts. We had our chances. A couple of stupid pass. Just not getting rid of the ball. We have a real problem with our offense in terms of receivers being able to get open. Our boy Fred Wright does it every time, every game. We get one, and the hugest first down of the game is usually the one that he gets us. So there's the QB comparison. I think really that first one where I just stepped into the game and just smashed the button as long and as hard as I could and sent a bullet right to the defense. I think that if you take that interception off, then you take the fumbles. Who else was it? Baker. Yeah, Baker had a fumble. Just take one of those away. And if you want to take that first interception away and we get like a field goal there, it's done. Like, we would have been in a spot here where we could have kicked a field goal and won by 1 point. That would have been it. $26 for 185. Nothing problem could have done different. Cox ran the ball fairly well, but ends up negative because of all the sacks he ate. Probably need to get McKinley involved a little bit more. Spread out some of those yards from problem. Make sure both those dudes are not getting too exhausted. And maybe one of them ends up breaking a big one. Problem was also 55 yards leading us in receiving. Freshman Ferris makes his debut with 3 for 52. Sprinkled it around a little bit to everybody. Definitely need to get more out of Rivero, Henry Hall. These are going to be our top 2 receivers. They need to have a little more than 4 catches and 32 yards. DeMarcus Williams, this dude, we need to just run behind him so much. Nobody can stop it. I don't think Manson had any tackles in the second half. Maybe 1 for a loss. But Matt Jones, welcome to the team, dude. Freshman debut, 2 sacks. His counterpart, the senior, waited his whole career to start. 2 tackles for loss, 1 a sack. Nice start to his career. Starting career, I should say. Josh Davis dropped that fucking pick, man. That's another thing. If that had just changed and went the other way, that would have been all the points we needed. swing this thing. Jones had a forced fumble as well. There was Josh Davis getting that forced fumble earlier when he tried to make redemption for his dropped pick six. D. Reynolds gets one. Patrick Murphy gets another recovery. Good for you guys. Just got to get the offense cleaned up, man. Should have been, based on how the second half went, should have been an easy win. And based on how the defense went in the first half, seems like we could have cruised. 2 solid punts for our boy there. Net of 44. I'll get you an award. And that's it. Can't believe I stayed up till 6 in the morning to lose that fucking game. Now I have a meeting in 2 hours. Oh. Oh, man. Well, is there someone we can raid this party on down the road? We've been so happy tonight to see some new people come in, get a couple of amazing raids from the Fantastic Duo and Stoner Gamer. Much love for that. Appreciate Rye Guy following, Mr. Murder Cat, Captain Otson. Appreciate all of you. Real Tight Spot, Nobody Man. Good to see all of you. Nice to meet you all. If I haven't met you before, somewhere in somebody's chat, Stoner's chat seems to be where I know a lot of you from. Dark Spectre, appreciate you being here. Good to see you. Sod Ferris, always good. Just gotta get that win for you next time. Damn, dude. That one I felt like was just playing out to be a perfect, nice little bow and ribbon on top. And all the waiting and anticipation. Drawn, appreciate you being so patient for that game, and then you didn't actually even get to see it. Or maybe you did see it. Some of it, I hope. But we'll do this again soon. I'm desperate for redemption, and the schedule is going to get brutal. LSU's next, and it just keeps on going from there. Load that up while we see if there's anyone to raid in the NCAA Dynasty or NCAA category. It's just me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Just got insta commit level. Nice. Commits galore. Hell yeah. Hope with some of that commit, good luck comes my way. This team's recruiting definitely, I mean, the amount of true freshmen we're starting and young, like redshirt freshmen or younger is huge. Like, it's only going to go up from here. And if we get another recruiting class like we did last year, this all comes together. I feel like even with this team now, we should compete. Like, I don't know how good TCU is. I doubt that they're national championship competitors like we're going to see against LSU and teams like that. But I feel like the defense gave us so many opportunities that if we take advantage of those, we're going to score points a lot of the time. 28 and a half minutes time of possession, just 6 turnovers, dude. 6 turnovers. Problem HD's going to win that fucking Heisman, he said. He says he's going to win the Heisman. We got people getting sacks. We had a freshman come in and get 2 sacks. DH Baller 1323. Yo, I got you with the follow. Can you sub to my YouTube? Hey, yeah. I just find it through here. Do this, I think. You I have a YouTube as well if you want to share a thing for a thing or something. I gotta figure this out off. Let me read out to somebody and I'll figure this out off stream here. Well, thank you for the follow, man. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. Not sure how much you saw that heartbreaking loss there. Uh we we had our chances. We had our chances. Trying to find some people to raid. There's none in the NCAA category. And got a friend Doc Detroit doing karaoke. I don't know if you all want to see him karaoke some songs. Probably drinking margaritas. That's what he does. It's what he like to do. But all right. Closing this thing down here. We will check out, see what's going on. I'm actually going to send you to a super talented dude playing music. Guy that this time of night, some nice music to help you maybe go to sleep or expand your mind a bit. I'm going to wait till the pre-roll ads are go off. We will send this party on down the road. I appreciate you all so much, man. It's been a great night. Appreciate you keeping me company as we got the preseason. It's kind of like admin work stuff. Like, feels like we're gonna have to clock in, right? To get paid for that shit, it feels like. But we're gonna go see Jeff for real. Give this guy a follow if you would when you go in there. It's got some sweet ass music, so let's go. You know I love you. We'll do this again very soon. Thanks so much. Hump day.